go back to sleep, but ain't time yet.
Zero 400, boots on the deck, rise and shine on the firing line.
Good morning.
Good morning, Reggie.
It'd be a big day for me. Got one more wire to hook up for that generator. Then I get to flip the main switch and turn everything off and start it up.
Oh, cool. I hope everything goes okay.
Me too. I don't know if I run everything just fine. It should. The old one used to. And this one's supposed to have more amperage, so
I'm sure it'll be fine. like it's going to rain today a little bit, and then back to the nice weather again for another week.
Roger. Got my leaves all raked up, blown over into the corner yesterday, so if it rains today, I'll knock some more down.
Mowed before the weather changed, so it's like the leaves are where they are, and they're just going to have to stay there. That's just life.
Roger.
Good morning, Big Bird. Richard.
Morning.
Morning, Air Gunner.
Yeah, usually I'll mow up. I'll pick up the first batch leaves with the bagger, and then it starts raining, and the second batch leaves just lay there.
This year the leaves seem to last a long time into the season, though.
Yeah, they're still up there pretty good.
Well, I got my boat in the back of the Durango, fit in there easy with plenty of room to spare.
Good deal. That's awesome.
Pulled it out and put it back in a couple times and did the whole drill. As it is right now, it takes about, I don't know, a little less than 20 minutes to do the whole thing. To set it up. Oh, that's not too bad. No, not too bad.
I seen somebody yesterday with a kayak where the fishing pole is supposed to go in. They had PVC going in there and out, riggers going out the side. Pretty cool.
I've seen the outrigger rigs for a kayak so you don't flip over so easy.
Yeah, that's pretty cool if you can hang stuff off those too.
Yeah, it can. That's why I didn't go with a kayak, because I'd end up upside down, you know. The sense of balance isn't what it once was.
Pontoon will swing once again.
I hear what you're saying. So I found a lot of it has to do with the kayak itself. Some of them are balanced way better than others. Some are made for calm lakes, and some are made for rivers, and some, it just depends what you're doing.
Well, my past experiences with a canoe have not been good. I just pass on the kayak thing. There's some things you have to accept in life, you know.
Yep. I know you want a good one. They cost a lot of freaking money. They're proud of them.
Well, I'm happy with what I got. It does exactly what I need it to do.
I kind of got thought this winter I might get me a good saltwater kayak. find one that somebody's moving and dumping or something. This is the time of year you find them reasonable. Freaking not know, 1,500, 2,500, 3,000 used.
Really happy with the air pump too. It airs the pontoons up twice without draining the battery down, so that's pretty cool. No need for the deflate thing. It does that on its own, really easy. You just push the valve down and turn it so it locks open, and the metal frame kind of squishes all the air out all by itself.
Yeah, it takes most of it out.
Gold is 1760. It held its gains overnight. That's cool. And silver is, let's see, 2155. Ounce silver rounds are 25.45, and Britannias are 28.87. All right.
Got a $6 plus premium on Britannias now?
Your ID.
be chilly Friday morning. morning, Big Bird. Gunner, Rigid. Gunner, has the current events currently going on in the world left you speechless and without anything to say? Is that why you're so quiet?
Morning time, BS.
I've been speechless ever since that dumb shit on CNN said that now that Fetterman won the Senate race, that he's presidential material, and if she's basing it on who we have today, I'm gonna have to say she's right.
I thought we was all on the edge of our seats waiting for Biden to say something profound. Damn, you guys, you got me excited. Smuggler, I've got good news for you, and good morning to you too. Biden says the economy's turning around, is getting stronger, it's doing good, everything's right on track. Gas came down $1.29. You got to be fucking really excited.
Well, he said since summer, instead of, since his presidency like he normally does. I got about 7-8 units of static over here. I don't know what the hell's going on, but no, I said, when you asked about hearing anything interesting, I said, yeah, that one CNN lady was talking about Fetterman winning the Senate race and how he'd make a good presidential material, and I'm thinking, well, if she's comparing Fetterman to who we have now, I'd have to agree.
Didn't that idiot also say that inflation was at 0 and when he got elected, gas was $5 a gallon?
He did, but you got to cut him some slack because he doesn't really know where he's at most of the time. So, and he just says what he's told. So you can't beat up the messenger.
Well, he has to say what he's told, because if he says it on his own, you can guarantee it's a lie. Everything he says, he makes up. So, all those little stories and shit, they've proven them wrong. That they're untrue, and he keeps repeating them anyway. So, whatever.
Well, he's just old. So he's not like Trump. Trump's a liar. He's just a liar, pants on fire Trump. But Biden, he's just a poor old man, and that's the kind of fella you want running the country, because, well, he's going to take you in the right direction.
Well, hold on a second. I was going to say, they got a video of him, an old Joe, back in the 80s when he ran the first time for president, where he, finished in the top of his class, finished with 3 degrees, ran on a full scholarship. Shit, don't forget he had a football scholarship too. That just came out recently. He was telling everybody, and raised by Puerto Ricans and shit. It almost sounded like maybe the story of Tarzan, where he was raised by apes, maybe even too. I don't know, but those are children's story hours, and Trump's a liar. Trump pissed me off anyway the other day, and I'm kind of surprised. But when he's trying to throw dirt on DeSantis because he's jealous because DeSantis won by bigger percentage in Florida than he did. He was telling, DeSantis not to run in 24. He's got dirt on him only his wife knows and shit like that. It's like, really, Trump? Why don't you just sit down and shut up?
Yeah, I'm with you, Smuggler. I want you to know, though, the 7-8 S units of static that you have, that's the military. And when they move their antenna, it goes to different places. So I get that over here. I think it's when they're getting ready to deploy something. Either that, or it's little Joey Badass that likes to play with his toys, when the lieutenant's not looking. But it'll go away, okay? Just like it always does. You just have to persevere.
Every time I hear that word persevere, you know what comes to mind?
Yeah, I know, politics. I know, I shouldn't have said that. But before they started using it, it's an old word, right? I don't know.
you do, because you know everything. It's old, right?
No, it reminds me of Outlaw Josie Wales, or Chief Joseph, whatever his name was talking about when they got the, the award for the civilized tribes, and they gave the speech to the Courage to Persevere. That's what it reminds me of. It was the movie Outlaw Josie Wales. You don't remember that part of the movie?
Yeah, I remember that movie, I do. In fact, I don't know, I think that might be the movie that I took a name out of the movie and I named my daughter that name. I shouldn't say that, I didn't mean it. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, so the word persevere reminds me of Chief Joseph, whatever his name was, that movie or that actor that died in about a year after the movie came out. He was born in 1899 in British Columbia.
Well, now I don't know. Man, you remember a lot of stuff. Can I change the subject and ask you how your world's doing in the world of, sheetrock mud and stuff? I mean, is it almost completely stopped?
Oh yeah, it's slowed way down. I mean, we a little bit today or this week. I think I might have back up to 16 houses going in drywall. When usually it's 55 or 60.
Well, don't you do large apartment and you do everything. You guys are whores. There's no condominiums or apartments going in anymore, huh?
Not anything. We put bids on because when they, usually they take you get the you bid off the plans. I mean, the bids are in before the ground even gets foundation put in. Typically, you got the job. So when all that was going on, we were doing those townhomes for Lennar, and of course now we're done with those. And these other apartments are halfway through the building process, so those guys are already locked in. The other guys have bid on them.
Now, are you the one that's responsible for those bids, or do you have somebody else that's really smart there and can add and subtract?
Yeah, we have a guy named Gary do it. He actually graduated from WSU in 1970 or so. He's exactly 10 years older than me. He only looks like maybe he might be, 5 years older than me. He's pretty well preserved old guy. But yeah, he does all our estimating. He was there when I first started in '97, and he quit and went to work for Northwest Insulation and was doing all their bidding for them and figuring out their material. And then he came back a few years ago, and he just works from home now.
Glad I never got a job at Twitter. Because do you know how much it would just be a drag? It would suck really bad. To be at home, enjoying life, getting paid, sitting by the pool, even if it's a little kiddie pool, and then all of a sudden here comes Mr. Billionaire, tells you, fuck now, you gotta go to the office for 40 hours. I'm like, what the hell, man? I knew I should have got a job with Gunner. That's what I would have been thinking.
Well, the thing about it is, Facebook, same thing. 13,000 cut at Facebook, too. Maybe they figure they don't need all them fact checkers anymore. They pretty much got everything in place they need to happen.
Well, I gotta say, I don't know how it'll play out, but my computer boy over here, he had to leave yesterday. I think it was yesterday. He left Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday night he left and had to drive over to Bellevue and spend the night and go into the Bellevue office for 2 days. And I think that, this is his first contact with any real people that are alive, at the company. I can't wait to hear what he found when he went over there.
Oh, whole bunch of people wearing man buns with purple hair.
You might be right. I mean, he's right over there in the center of the hub of one of the tech capitals, you know. Just right down the street from Microsoft. But, you know, I told him, I said, you know, you're going to stand out like a sore thumb. I used a different metaphor, but I said, you're driving an old 95 Jeep Cherokee and you're going to be surrounded by fucking 100,000, 200,000, who knows how much thousands of dollar cars all parked around you. I mean, you know, you're going to look like a hillbilly, man.
Hillbilly Deluxe. That just came to mind because I watched Ken Burns' country music. It was "Don't Get Beyond Your Raisin." It was the last one, and it was like had Dwight Yoakam and all the guys that kind of broke loose in the '80s there, Vince Gill and Skaggs and all them guys. It was actually pretty. I like those documentaries. They're pretty good.
I watched that too. I liked it also. In fact, I came away from it going, I tell you, man, that was back when there's still a few people that actually make real music, right? And now these poor bastards, now they get cheated and they think they're like, oh, my music's so good. It's like, dude, a guy sat at home smoking weed, playing on his computer and made that fucking music up. It's not even music. And you're like thumping to it like it's something special. Like, they don't even know, smuggler.
Well, when I was growing up, I don't know about you, but, I didn't like country at all. But then country back in the 70s, was, Tom T. Hall and the Silver Fox behind closed doors and all that shit, But I think what I didn't like is that cosmopolitan Western or whatever. But when you get down to like bluegrass and stuff, it's like, wow, I'm kind of drawn to that. And it's like, and it's weird. It's just weird. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's all homemade, where they're doing it with, blowing into jugs and playing washboards and, whatever you had, spoons and, make music. Let's not forget the guitar box, cigar box guitar.
BS. Just look at it like this. Remember when you was a kid and you were listening to Led Zeppelin? Well, in your case, it might have been the Beatles. But your parents are saying, turn that crap off. Well, it's a full circle.
I know. But, my fondest memories of a little bugger is listening to a record player at my grandma's house, and I'm listening. I didn't even really know, but I still sing the thing, hey, good looking, what you got cooking, how's about cooking something up with me? I didn't even know that was Hank Williams, man. I was playing Hank Williams and didn't even know it.
I'm doubling with Gunner. Sorry, I can't hear him. The only one I got to hear on my radio BS is you.
I better be quiet.
Well, I can't hear Gunner at all when I figured he's probably talking. I'm not trying to double with him or key up on him, but I can't hear anybody I can't hear anybody but you, BS, unless Red's out there and he keys up, or my brother. But yeah, like I said, 7S units of static. It's like it was, I don't know, summer before last when it was really sunny out and the sunspots are fucking with shit.
Well, it was Rigid that made a comment, and I must be coming in right with your static then, because I know all I have over there where you're at's about an S7 signal, so I must be right there with it.
No, actually, you're coming in at 9, and my static's right between 7 and 8. might be this mic. I don't know. This mic, I can switch it on. I'm running this Turner Plus 3 today, or I have been earlier this week. I threw it on, but everybody's saying it sounded better. And it doesn't seem to be cutting out, so I've been rocking with it.
Yeah, it's working good over here for me. I've got you at 5S units, and I have zero noise floor, so I got easy listening this morning. Golly, that's a song too, isn't it?
You know, it's Easy Living, and it's Uriah Heep, remember?
Yeah, I have the album, but golly, you gotta be able to change things up just a little bit. I take that back, Smuggler. I don't have that album anymore. I copied all of my CDs onto an external hard drive, and then I gave them all to your brother G-Man. And so maybe if you ever go over to his house, you can rifle through the cardboard box of CDs that I gave him. Although, wait, he probably sold them for $500 and is laughing his ass off at me. I know how he is.
I haven't talked to my brother for a while. I haven't been out here much. Last Saturday, for the most part, last time I was out here, Saturday night or early Sunday morning, I woke up just kind of chilled, right, shaking, and it's like, what the hell? And I thought, well, maybe I'm too warm, and then I've been sick all week. I had to take Monday off. I couldn't get up. So from Saturday night to Tuesday morning, I hadn't eaten anything. No appetite, no nothing, just laid in bed.
Good morning, BS. Good morning, Smuggler.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Ed. I hear you well over here. If it makes you feel better, Smuggler, and I want to hear what Ed has to say. I haven't talked to one brother in 4 years. I haven't talked to the other brother in 5 years, and I haven't talked to the other brother in 3 months. So I'm really bad about talking to brothers. What you doing, Ed?
Oh, just making my way into work. This is Friday.
I know. I get excited when it's Friday, too, because my girl gets excited when it's Friday, and so I just try to, help with her excitement, because it's about the only excitement we get, or I get.
Right. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to having a couple days off without something to do. I went hunting last weekend, so it wasn't really like having any time off.
I was waiting to see if someone had something to say, but I didn't hear anything.
Well, at least now I got 2 people in my receive. I got a shitload of static over here. I had 8S units of static for this early in the morning. Last time it was like this is when Perry was here and he was charging his fucking e-cigs. And I couldn't figure out what the hell was causing it, and then I realized it was a battery on his charger on his e-cigs.
Pretty quiet over here. I couldn't remember. That is the spot where that trailer was sitting, right?
Oh, yeah, it was right there. It's close enough anyway. If I need to move it, I can, but yeah, that's pretty much right where it was. I had it backed right up to the propane tank there.
Okay. I put the tabletop up there, but I didn't see the tarp around, so I couldn't cover it.
No, you're fine. I got to, the tarp I folded up and put it under the carport so it wouldn't blow. Oh, I think it might be under there. I don't know. I haven't checked since the windstorm. Dark when you go to work, dark when you get home.
Right.
Well, that doesn't make any sense, Smuggler.
What, dark when you go to work, dark when you get home?
Well, for you, yeah, it doesn't. I mean, you just said normally you have 51 houses or more in the 50s, in the pipeline, and now you got 16 and you can't get home before dark?
Well, I was kind of exaggerating there. I usually get home around, I was home by 3, Yeah, I'm just going farther. I mean, everything I got going now is Silverdale and Port Orchard. I've been across the bridge every day this week.
Are you coming across the bridge today? You know, Smuggler, my phone's all blown up. I'm going to have to delete all of the voicemails so that it doesn't, you know, tell people that it's full. Because I don't want them to think, you know, that I'm ignoring them like I'm doing, you know. But I think I'm going to drive up to the Pretty Spit today, Smuggler, because I'm out of weed. I got to go get some weed. That's important, you know, food and water and making more money. And those are exciting things, but not having no weed, that's really bad.
You know, I was curious, there's, you know, right there in Purdy, where they got that little grocery store, and there's, I don't know if there's a pizza place or not. I know there's a little burger joint that was there. Is that burger joint still open, or did COVID close that thing down? I haven't been there since before COVID, but they put together a pretty good hamburger. It reminds me of, like, the old Frisco Freeze and shit in Tacoma, you know, the nice fall-apart, greasy hamburger.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, and I was going to tell you, yes, it's still there, but I have to kind of, you know, rescind that statement and tell you that I'm not exactly sure anymore because there's a new business right there on the corner. I think I don't know, it has something to do with beer or making beer or something like that. So I don't know if that took up the space that the hamburger joint was in. I'm going to say I think it's there, but don't know. And I know that there's a Thai restaurant in there also.
Yeah, you know, it's pretty much all part of that same strip mall. It's all, you know, you got your little grocery store, it's L-shaped, and then it comes back the other way, and then, you know, you got the bank and all that right there. But yeah, I hadn't been there in a couple of years, well, probably since 2019 or so. But, you know, you got to get off the freeway there, and usually I'm hauling ass, and it's like, I was almost going to swing by there yesterday coming back because I hadn't eaten yet, but I've been driving my truck because my van ain't back yet, and I don't, well, I could eat it at inside the store. I don't like eating the truck because it makes too much of a mess.
There used to be a little butcher shop there, too.
And there used to be a place called Pearls by the Sea, too. That was actually a pretty good little restaurant back in, you know, 35, 40 years ago. But because I remember when I worked for Fred's Drywall back in, you know, God, that was my first job, you know, full-time job out of high school. When we were doing shit across the bridge, we'd always stop in at Pearls there, and he'd buy us all coffee and cinnamon rolls.
Well, Mr. Ed said what I needed to hear. It's the bank that got converted into a beer joint. So that means that the hamburger joint's still there.
Right on.
I have to tell you, before you hang up, that I don't ever even look over there when I go by unless I'm going to Napa Auto Parts. Then I pay attention to what might be in the parking lot. You know, my favorite thing about going up to the Pretty Spit is when there's elections going on or something and people are standing up at the intersection with signs and waving at you. That makes me feel so good in the morning. I bet you even Maytag turns around and drives back through there just so that they'll wave at him too. It's special.
Well, they should still be down there because, you know, they still haven't counted all the votes. They're still doing like 20,000 vote drops and stuff like that. But, you know, they realized this time around that, you know, most of the conservatives held onto their ballots till the very end. So, you know, they're just slowly leaking out you know, letting the vote counts go in, hoping that, you know, some of these people that are close races will, you know, concede before the vote count's already done and when they actually probably would have won.
My wife said there was lots of them right now in both places.
I mean, all this early voting going on. I mean, I don't know. How do you still only have 60% of the vote counted in this state? You know, why? You know, what's going on? It's, you know, here it is Friday, and they still don't have all the vote counts in. I don't get it. But I mean, back in the day when it was all hand ballot and hand counted shit, that we had the results by the next morning.
Yeah, they called the Schreier one last night, and it's still only 70%.
Wow, for turkey?
A little high, huh?
And there are people calling in saying they were looking up to see if their vote had been counted yet, and half of them, their vote hasn't even, when they, you know, check up on whatever, I didn't keep mine thing, but the little Q code, you can look up and see if your vote's been counted. Half of them haven't even been counted yet. You know, people had turned them in on Tuesday.
Oh, hell, my wife says at Fred Meyer's, if you spend $150 at the store, you're turkey of choice.
So, and Steve Hobbs, Secretary of State, you know, stand-in right now. He won it anyway, but you know, he was in charge of the election board this time around. So, I guess that's what we got to look forward to under his Secretary of State administration there.
And a half in groceries, that's the deal.
Yeah, we do that once a month.
Well, I'm gonna have to get going, you guys. Ed, drive safe out there. Maybe I'll see. Well, I always look when I see the trucks running around, but I never see you driving in there. But it's a long ways to look up, you know, when you're in a little rig. But yes, have a good day.
Yes, sir. You have a good day, smuggler. Drive safe yourself. It's chilly out there.
Bye. Have a good day, everybody.
CBS.
No, Smuggler and Mr. Ed are going to work. I'm not leaving. You're stuck with me, Gunner. I'm going to torture you all morning long.
Oh, I thought you were making an early trip to the weed store.
Well, not this early. It's not open yet, Gunner. I'm not going to sit in the parking lot and wait.
I just ordered my boat motor.
You know, Big Bird, if you don't have something to spend money on, you must be tortured, man. I mean, that must just, it would torture me too, though, I have to admit. So I'm not ranking on you. If I had money to spend, I'd be shopping every day too.
Well, the boat's got to have a motor.
I know, but when the boat's done, then you're going to have to find something else. I can't wait, because I shop vicariously through you.
Okay.
That means he ain't got no fucking money.
I just said that, Gunner. I don't want to go to work and make any. You know that. I got a job right here I could give you, Gunner. You can make $250. And all you gotta do is drive to this lady's house and hook up her new gas cooktop to replace the electric one. So you'll need some channel locks, some pipe dope, and a 3-foot appliance connector, and maybe a 1/2-inch nipple or something, just in case. It'd take about freaking maybe 10 minutes.
As they'd say in the military, get hot.
Well, I have to admit, this one is tempting for me because I know how easy it would be. But then it means I got to get dressed and do all that shit, and I've already lost interest.
And don't complain about not having any money to buy shit.
Well, When did you hear me do that? I wasn't complaining. I was telling you that I'm enjoying vicariously living through you shopping. I don't have anything I really want to buy. We do that so that we can have something coming in the mail so that it feels like Christmas when you open it up. And then it's over with, and then you have to burn the box and the paper and the tape and shit. And then you got to go find something else, and something else after that. And after that, and I've lost interest in all that shit. But I do get excited listening to you get excited.
When I'm done with the boat, I'll go motor around the lake in the boat and maybe troll and catch some trout and stuff, yeah.
I know. And you're going to get fresh air. If you're lucky, you'll have an experience like I did, and you'll have a homeowner that's pissed off that you're out in front of their house, and maybe they'll come out and scream and yell at you and fire off a few rounds across the front of your boat for you, get you all excited and shit. That really turns it into a thrilling fishing trip.
I shoot back, and I won't shoot in front of them. I will shoot them directly if they start throwing rounds my direction.
Well, Big Bird, you do that, and then they'll take your boat away. You're going to have to spend $10 grand on an attorney to defend yourself. It's just the start of it, all for that. Where if you just keep your head, like I told the guys on my boat, keep your head, stay down, nobody shoot back, don't do anything, and it'll all be okay. We'll just pop the anchor, we'll float down the river, we'll get away from the crazy man, and we'll go meet the sheriffs at the dock, because they're already there waiting for us.
I have a hard time being that passive.
You do whatever works for you.
Well, I got to tell you, it was really easy to do, Gunner, because nobody on the boat had brought a gun that day. So nobody could shoot back. So what do you do then?
Yeah, you must have done that. All right, coffee time.
Now on my shopping cart, I have a battery with the electric motor on the boat. $90, but I'll buy this one at the local Wally World.
I gotta say, this is flipping awesome, man. I got the whole house to myself, all by myself. I can talk as loud as I want. Hey, you guys, wake up! Wake up! It's time to get up! You see that? And they can't even yell back. Oh, I like this.
Oh yeah, BS, I didn't tell you, it fits in the back of my Durango just the way I planned it would, and I guess my calculations were correct. Plenty of extra room.
I never doubted that your calculations were going to be right. I mean, that was impressive when you were talking about measuring and all that. But I do have a big question. And you said there's extra room, so I guess so. But did you calculate space for the motor and the battery and all your fishing stuff too?
Oh yeah. Plenty of room. You never know until you run the drill. You actually have to have the thing and then put it in there to make sure. You never know until you run the drill.
Yeah, I consider that pretty important that you go through your process, you know. You got to have your checks and balances too, you know, as you're doing that before you launch, you know, so you didn't forget anything. You don't have to worry about it, but you know, there are people that forgot the fucking drain plug in their boat. And they get about freaking halfway out away from the dock and all of a sudden things are changing really quickly.
Well, if I leave the drain plug out of my boat, it goes flat on the ground. Makes a big hissing sound. It's got a drain plug, and then you push the little valve down and turn it, and it locks it open so you can deflate. Yes, that would be the drain plug.
Yeah, I would say so too. And the good news is that's a pretty easy one that you probably won't forget about.
Right, it's kind of hard to miss that when it's hissing at you. Cool that I don't have to run a deflator to deflate it. I mean, a lot of these inflatable deals, you have to run a suction motor to suck the air out of them. This one kind of deflates on its own. I just have to open the valve and wait a few minutes.
Well, I never told you, but when I was fishing the Sandy River, I almost pulled the trigger on them boats like what you're buying. I was going to get one too because that river, there's so much more fishing that you can do when you float down the river. But I never did. But I always had one of them cheap-ass freaking Bi-Mart. I don't know what the store would be for you guys here, but a little rubber raft or a little rubber canoe, because I needed to get across the river to get to the fishing hole. And so what sucks is when you walk a half a mile or so down the trail and you get down to the river and somebody's found where you hid your raft at and they took the fucker. Either that or they cut it all up. And then you're like, oh man. You're so disappointed because now you can't get across the river to go fishing. Just remember this, because it could happen to you. If you get out on the water and for some reason you're pulling window liquor moves out there and everybody can tell you're a ding-dong and don't know what the fuck you're doing, when you get to where they're at, if you can pull out a whole bunch of fish, they'll quit laughing at you. I know because I saw it happen. You know, I didn't know that the guy I was with didn't know how to row a fucking canoe. And I put that idiot in the back. I should have had him in the front. I can't remember now which side he was on, but he made us go around in circles going across the frickin' river. And the guys are laughing. They think that's funny as shit. And then we get over there and we get out of the boat and we pull out 3 great big huge steelhead and their laughs turn to slackjaw looks. Like, oh fuck. So then it didn't matter. I felt a lot better about it then.
Right, understandable.
Are you going to wear a fancy fishing vest that doubles as a life jacket? You're going to wear a life jacket, right? Your wife will make you wear a life jacket, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I got one here. Those automatic deals, that's not a big, gigantic K-Pop jacket. It's like just one of those inflatable ones. It's the water for 3 seconds, it auto-inflates, right?
You know, I don't know. I have one too, but I never tried it. I didn't want to jump in the water to see if it worked.
Okay. Well, they make a recharge kit for us all. get it with a recharge. I don't have a recharge kit. I need to get one of them. They can test it.
Yeah, that's probably, I mean, you're going to test it, like actually go into the water and like lay down and like I fell in, help, and then see if it works?
I'll just douse it in the water.
I don't know. I know why I didn't do that, Big Bird, because I never bought mine until I moved here. And I was going to go out on the Hood Canal, shrimp fishing with this customer, and I didn't want to wear the fucking big goofy one. I thought, shit, I'm going to get me one of them. I only used it the one time, and I never got to go fishing after that again, so oh well.
All right, Brother Sledge, I made it to work. You have yourself a fine day.
It's like it works with a fishing vest or whatever. In case you're standing in the river, you go down in the river for whatever reason, I switched out from a fishing vest to my Winex chest pouch there with the little fold-out shelf and everything. Very cool. And punch out of that because it's got the quick release clips on it, so in case I go down in the water, I can just punch out and ditch that weight, Hard to do that with a fishing vest.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen one of those.
Amazon, if you got Amazon, you can whip it up and take a look at it. That's pretty cool. Now you're standing in the river and you lost all your shit and you got your bare naked line hanging there, and it's like you gotta do a new swivel, you gotta do everything a full rig. You're always in the danger of dropping something into the drink, like you cut your lead and dropped it, plunk right into the drink, right, or whatever, and it's like this prevents that from happening.
Well, the first worst thing I ever did, and then the second worst was I was summer fishing. It was shorts on, and I walked into the river to cast, and when I came out, I realized my iPhone was in my pocket. I thought, boy, that was the most expensive cast I ever made. And the others, when Dr. Dan asked me to take a picture of him and his fish that he caught, and I dropped his iPhone in the river, it's like, uh-oh.
Ziploc, man. Ziploc and on an inside pocket so it don't fall out.
Shoot, I even bought a fancy otter box to put mine in, and then I hooked it to my backpack and had it inside the backpack after that. I didn't lose another one after that. But in the summertime, I'm not all suited up, in all of my fishing garb. You just leave your backpack on the beach, and wade out in the water. It's like, oh, I screwed up.
New wading boots for the summer. I still need to get a set of wading shoes. I don't have a set of those yet. Use my hiking boots and they slip on that slippery rock, man.
You just reminded me. I haven't been doing it. I procrastinated. I need to mail off my 2 applications to my doctors, get him to sign them. I'm going to apply for a disabled fishing license so I don't have to do all that shit you're doing. I'll just go down to the, I forgot the name of the river. That big one that's down there around Chehalis, the big one you guys brag about. It's got all the trained fish in it that swim right up the river and go right to the mouth of the creek where the disabled people oil stand, that's where I'm going to go fishing.
Cowlitz River and Blue Creek, yeah. I hate that place.
I only went there twice, and I wasn't impressed by it either, so I never went back. In fact, I found after making the trip from, the Columbia River up I-5 and catching all the rivers, up here, that none of them were impressive, actually. None of them were. It was easier to just stay down there and fish the Columbia and on my side of the river, the Sandy River or the Deschutes River, and yeah, but everything going up I-5 is like, whatever.
Good fishing in Cowlitz River. I just don't care for Blue Creek. I don't care for, parking your vehicle and walking down that long trail through the swampy forest and then coming out at the creek and there's like a million freaking people there. Damn, dude. I just turned around and left. Fuck that.
Well, I agree with you. That's what I saw also. But I'd driven too far to just turn around and leave, so I stayed and watched the show a little bit. What I didn't like was the guide boats going up and down the river, right in front of you, up and down the river. You're already combat fishing, with everybody beside you standing in the water knee deep or more. And then they got to come floating up and down right in front of you. I was like, man, I never went back to that either.
Now there's that too.
I've only been to Alaska one time, and that was a fun trip for a week. It was, I don't know if I say it, Bearcough Rapids, Bearcough River or something like that, reserve. That was out in the middle of nowhere, Big Bird. There was no combat fishing there. There wasn't anybody there except for the group that I was there with, and I think I saw another float plane come in somewhere up river or something like that. But you had lots of space to fish.
I've sure been there too. I have places like that, yeah. Gotta hike a long way to get into. You gotta climb down some freaking nasty ass terrain. Yeah, I've been there.
I didn't do that. I was out on the tundra. There's no rocks or cliffs or anything. But the tundra, the ground's all swelled up from freezing and then thawing out, so it's not easy to walk in, and it's even harder to try to run if you're being chased by a bear. But, we had a boat and we could buzz up the river and then get out and fish wherever we were fishing at. It was like fishing in a frickin', like what do you call, one of them fish ponds. I mean, there's just fish everywhere. I mean, they're fighting over it to get to your bait. It's like, holy crap, and you got to use barbless hooks, because you don't want them to get bloody, because then you got to keep them. I was probably the only one out of everybody fishing that kept throwing the fish back, because I love the tug. I wasn't worried about actually catching the fish, because I knew I'd have my fish before I left, but I wanted to just feel that tug. I wanted to feel that tug, Big Bird, till I OD'd on it.
We did a jet boat charter on the Stamp River up there in British Columbia on Vancouver Island, and the water was just freaking choked with freaking sockeye. The water was blood red with them, man. Big schools of them this way and that way, jumping bears, the freaking bears. We caught a lot of fish there.
Well, I gotta say, when my time comes, I'm glad that I got to experience some of that and see some of that stuff, you know. And I imagine after I'm gone, somebody out there will get to see it still, maybe. I don't know for sure. But I'm glad I got my little piece of it anyway.
Oh, I still do it, and I still get out there. I still have the desire. That desire went cold in me for, I don't know, 15, 20 years or so, and now it's back.
I wasn't referring to actually going out on the adventure. I was referring to experiencing a river full of fish like that, you know, and getting to see that. Or even fish while they're there like that. That's what I don't think you get to see very often anymore.
You got great pictures.
But if you're really excited about stuff like that, Big Bird, I can tell you that the Purdy Spit was completely choked up with cars parked on the side of the road with everybody out there with their phones and their binoculars, because by golly, just maybe a humpback whale is going to swim by. You know, and that's a view of a lifetime, especially if there's a sea lion out there. Oh my gosh, it was worth driving all the way from Tacoma to get here so I could park on the side of the road just to see one humpback whale. Oh, it was so precious.
City slickers.
Well, I got to tell you, one of my bucket list things that I would have liked to have done, because I'm not brave enough to do it, but I need to be a little bit more broke and a little bit more closer to death, so there's no use in locking me up. But I so wanted to shoot one of them sea lions in the head on the Columbia River. Golly, I wanted to kill one of them bastards and watch them just float down the river. They all end up at this one beach if you're upriver when you do that, but I never did it.
You hook a salmon and end up with half a fish?
I never had that happen either. They never stole anything from me. But you know, if you're fishing and you're like on anchor and you're there and the sea lions come by or up in there, then the fish aren't going to be biting your shit. You know, I mean, they hunt the river at 20 feet is where they like to be, which is where I want to be fishing too, you know, so they're coming right up through the slot, you know. So while they're there, you might as well have a sandwich and wait.
They say there's not as many as there was some years ago. That's what I'm hearing.
You know, that may be true, but you know, there's not as many fish as there was years ago either.
Did you hear anything about the crab up there? I think it was a snow crab. They all just like vanished, like millions of crabs are just not there.
I didn't read an in-depth article about it, but I did catch a headline or something about something going on about that, and I didn't know if it was hearsay or if it was a legit article, you know, a legit thing going on.
It's legit. Like saying, what the fuck?
Well, snow crabs travel in biomass, so they might just be somewhere else.
Let me see if I can pull up another article about it here.
Oh, what kind of background noise you got going on over there, Gunner? I heard a buzzing noise.
Oh, I have a fan going. Is that better?
Yeah. You know, I didn't tell Maytag last night when you weren't there, Gunner, but in the early evening there, I heard his girl in the background. I didn't call him on it, though, so I know he was happy last night. And I know you're listening by now, Maytag, and I won't say anything more. I'm done.
$11 billion Alaskan snow crabs suddenly disappear in Alaska.
Well, I don't know where they went, Big Bird, but I know where they're not. They're not down off the coast of California.
Oh, that warm water down there is killing it.
Morning, Gunner, VS, Big Bird. See, you answered your own question there last night, VS.
I know.
Time, Maytag.
Morning, Maytag.
Big Bird, I got a question about them snow crabs.
I'm reading about them right now.
Well, don't you kind of wonder, I mean, if they can't figure out how to count votes when you're in an election, how the hell did they count all them snow crabs?
Isn't today Veterans Day?
It is. You should call your son-in-law.
I thought it was yesterday.
Veterans out there listening?
You're welcome.
Yeah, happy Veterans Day, Big Bird. No, Maytag, yesterday was the Marine Corps birthday, and today's the Veterans Day.
All right, well, I better say thanks to all the veterans out there then, VS.
The Marine Corps turned 13 yesterday?
Actually, I can't tell you how many years. I can tell you that they were formed in 1776, I believe. I might be wrong on that. Actually, it was even before that, but officially. And so, I don't know. It's over 150, though, Gunner.
I'm thinking it's 13 because they all act like fucking teenagers.
Well, a lot of them are teenagers. I know I was when I went in.
A lot of them are still teenagers, even in their 60s.
Only in my heart. You're not going to do very well today trying to bash me for being a Marine, Gunner. It's not going to work. I'm sorry for picking on Big Bird for being in the Army, and I know your son-in-law and your daughter and stuff. I mean, you know, if I could have, I'd have joined the Army too, because it would have been a cakewalk, but they wouldn't let me in because I didn't have a high school diploma, so oh well.
But the Marine Corps let you in. That should tell you something.
Yeah, it's called cannon fodder. I like that word. It sounds dangerous. You know, Gunner, just think about this. The Army can't be anything as a whole, something you can brag about. Because what they had to do to actually get real soldiers is they had to create the airborne, and then the Rangers, and then the Green Berets. I mean, they got to have all these specialty units to where they can actually pull the real soldiers out of the main bulk of the whole group that they went fishing for, because the rest of them are all pathetic. All right. Where in the Marine Corps, you just got the Marines, and then you got the recon Marines, and then the air wingers. And that's it. You know, and they're all just Marines. But in the Army, there are lots of different things. They're specialists.
Well, you got to specialize. I mean, come on now. The Army has more airplanes, more aircraft than the Air Force does. They have more boats than the Navy does.
Well, they got a better budget, that's for sure.
They got more money than either one of the other ones do.
I can't argue that. I can tell you from personal experience, I never saw anything in the Marine Corps that was brand new. Nothing. Well, okay, my uniforms were new when I got them, but not any of the hardware or the vehicles or any of the other stuff they used. None of that was new, not even the food that you were eating.
It's all hand-me-downs from the Navy.
Or the Army. I don't know if you're still listening, Maytag, but if you are, you know, a good thing for you to pick up at the Goodwill store or maybe on Amazon is you need an Army uniform, okay, with no patches on it or names or anything, because that's not nice. But when you drive your Army truck, you should have at least an Army coat on, so that it's like, oh, look at that guy. Oh, that is so cool. Because you can't drive an Army truck wearing a pink fucking hoodie and a pink hat, Maytag. That's wrong.
You should, morning BS, morning Maytag.
Good morning, Dino. How about, I got an orange vest that I'd like to wear on it.
That'll work. Morning BS.
Good morning, Dynamite. Yeah, that'd probably work, because then they'll think you're safety conscious. Do you have a hard hat you could wear with it, though?
I got hard hats around, but I didn't wear the hard hat with it. Just the orange vest.
It's gotta be an orange hat, Maytag. To match your vest.
It just so happens I have an extra one over here, Maytag, and I'll give it to you the next time I see you. You know what, Gunner? You know what's really weird? Because I know that this has happened to you. When I look down with my eyes towards my nose, trying to look down, you know, at my lips, which I can't see, but I can see whiskers. I can see my beard hairs, Gunner. That is weird.
Means you need a shave.
I hate doing that. I don't have somebody to do that for me like you do.
I don't shave.
Well, I don't mean like whole shave, but you still probably do a little trimming here and there, right?
No, I grow it out until I look like Santa Claus. I cut it down to a quarter of an inch and start over. I don't have to trim the lines and edges on my beard. They just kind of naturally grow where they're supposed to.
Well, I'm jealous because, I don't know, man. Hair seems to grow everywhere where it's not supposed to. And it falls out all the time, too. In some places, it don't grow where it should be, but most of the places, it shouldn't be there. But it is. I don't like it. I don't like being hairy, Gunner.
Well, I do got the shit growing out of my ears. I don't like that very well.
You know what I hate about that? I hate about that is that I can't see it until it's like they got long. I'm like, oh man, it's horrifying. When all of a sudden I get my glasses just the right way and there's freaking hairs hanging off of your ears. I'm like, oh, and I got this little thing. I cut them fuckers off. Oh, get off of me, you little, I hate it. Catman would be proud of me right now. I'm using my squelch because I got zero noise, and so I just barely touched it. And I'm like, Catman, check it out! I got my squelch on. I don't hear anything. And he's not here to know. Doggone it! I hope he could hear me, but he probably can't.
Now you've got your squelch down.
I just RF gain down.
Well, I usually use that RF gain too. Good morning, G-Man. But in honor of Catman today and Veterans Day, I'm using my squelch. Oh, here's the really good news. Yesterday I thought my radio was messed up and that my antenna wasn't working. I knew I'd pushed a button on the radio somewhere. Well, I found it. It was the edge button. It's the button that determines how much of the band your spectrum analyzer is going to look at. I had pushed it and made it really narrow. Oh, I was so happy that I found it. Now everything's back to normal. Aren't you guys happy for me?
Yes, I am. Now that you reminded me it was Veterans Day, I gotta run out and put my flags up. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Wake up, all you slackers. Time to go to work.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere, though. I'll be back and drink some coffee. I gotta get my slippers on. It won't take me that long.
Oh, I'm hanging out. I told Gunner I'm going to stay here all morning and torture him because I'm home alone. Hey, bitch, bring me some more coffee. I'm not coming off this radio till 9 o'clock, okay? Hurry up. See, I can talk any way I want right now.
They're going to get punished for it.
He's going to be so happy the son's gone, she's going to slap him.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, mate. Hey, Trevor, get your fucking ass up now and clean up the kitchen. I'm tired of cleaning up after you. And don't forget the toilet in the bathroom either. I'm in charge around here, Maytag. I'm the big buffalo.
How many days you got?
Oh, what day is today?
Friday.
Oh, darn it. Just today. Which direction are you headed, Maytag?
Holy town.
Oh, the hell you say? Well, be sure to wear a belt, okay? You don't want your pants falling down over there.
And my rubber boots.
Well, you want to hook up a gas cooktop for me this morning and then split the money?
Along my way.
Probably not. I don't know. They didn't say where it was at. But if you want, when you're heading this way, I could probably line out 4 or 5 jobs for you. Well, you'd have to hurry, though, because they're going to go somewhere else if I don't call them. I'm just messing with you. I know you already have a full-time job. I can't believe they pay you as much as they do. You're a whore for money too.
Well, I thought I was doing okay until I got my new insurance statement for the quarters. They're gonna hit me for $723 a month for insurance. That's over $8,000 a year for health insurance. I think I'm gonna just cancel it and save the money.
Well, you don't go to the doctors much. You know, you could have just your catastrophic, just pay for insurance for if something happened and you had to go into the hospital and say you had to have an operation or something. You want to cover that, because that's where you lose everything you got. But just going to the doctor, I think I got a sore throat. I fucking lit up my cannon and almost blew my face off, for shit like that. You can just go to, a naturopath, and pay out of pocket, and get some cream or something, You don't have to get too carried away.
Probably won't cost me $8,000.
No, it won't. I can't remember. Are you over 55? You might qualify for being a senior citizen. You could get some cheap insurance through the AARP.
I think you gotta be not working to get the AARP.
Negative. All you have to do is be over 55. They do auto insurance too.
Huh. I'm gonna have to investigate that one.
It would be a lot cheaper than what you're doing right now. That's pretty bad. You're paying for insurance for probably 10 other people.
Hey, somebody's got to cover the illegals, right?
Boy, Gunner, you're just full of optimism this morning. G-Man must have a lot of flags he has to put out. He has to walk a long ways, Gunner. It takes a while to get out to the street.
I said give me 10 minutes. I put 2 flags, I put 1 at each gate.
You had to find his slippers first.
At first I put them on the wrong feet, and then I had to take them off and put them on, the right way.
I don't want to admit it, but I've done that more than once. But you know what's worse than that? Is putting your underwear on backwards, G-Man. It's okay if you catch it right away, but if you go all day like that and then all of a sudden you got to go pee and then you realize your fucking underwear's on backwards, oh man, I hate that, G-Man.
Yeah, but if you had to take a dump, you wouldn't have to take them off.
Well, I'm not like you. I don't shit little fucking elk pellets. All right, I'm more like a dairy cow. Me too. Well, anyway, how many flags did you put up today? Me? Right now I only have my Marine Corps flag out there. I took my American flag down because the girl needs to sew a spot in the corner because it's been abused by the wind, and so I forget to bring it into the sewing machine, so she hasn't done it yet. So I haven't been hanging it out there. I don't have threads hanging off of it where you can see it. So when it gets a little more daylight out, I'm gonna go put it out there for today. Okay. Yeah, I have 4 flags up.
See a little splattery, or is it just me there, BS?
G-Man?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have my headphones on, but he sounded a little bit different, but I wasn't going to say nothing, you picky fuck. Well, I am not awake yet, and I haven't had any coffee, so it could just be my voice.
Morning, G.
Good morning. I'm not as soft-spoken as I usually am, Maytag. Is that any better?
Yeah.
See, that's all it is. But anyway, I have 3 American flags up, or 2 on one on each gate, 1 on my flagpole, and then underneath my American flag on my flagpole, I fly my Miller High Life flag. Well, I just want you to know I can't hear your fan bearings. You tell me if you can hear my fans. I got to put my microphone like right next to it though, because see, you probably can't hear it right there. But let's see if you can hear this.
Did you hear that down there? I've got it sitting inside the amplifier. Oh shit!
I almost got shocked.
That's funny.
Yeah, well, I'm standing up by my radio right now talking because I'm waiting for my coffee. I'll be sitting down here shortly, so everything will be good. Okay, guys. Maytag, G-Man has company. No, I don't. Well, then, I don't know what you said. Do I have to put my headphones back on? I guess I'm going to have to. It sounded like you said you were standing up on your bed, talking on your radio that's down on the floor. I don't know what you said. Oh, I said I was standing up on my radio. That's why you're getting all that fan noise. And I was waiting for my coffee. And I'll be sitting down here shortly, and then it'll be all good. Except for now, just picking up my wall cadet heater. Okay, well, I understand you now because I have my headphones on. In fact, I got to turn the volume down because I had it turned up. You know, I'm enjoying the fact that right now I could turn my radio up really loud, you know, and I could go stand out in the garage and still hear you, but I haven't done it yet because I don't want to go out there. But you didn't tell me, when I put my microphone inside my amplifier, could you hear the fans? Just a little bit. Those are noisy. Well, you just said you could just hear it a little bit, and now you say it's noisy. Which one is it? The first time when I said it just a little bit, I was joking. Oh, so my microphone was working really good, huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have fans on both sides of me here. I got my wall heater running, and my amp running, and my power supply running. Well, I have to admit, this isn't my favorite time of the year, but what I do like is that I don't get cold in here because I can turn on the 220 and I can talk like I am now, and it's nice and comfortable in here. But it's not that cold out either, so who cares? Oh well. But you should. That's too bad. You have to have a cadet heater going to keep you warm. Well, I could run my pellet stove, but it gets way too hot in here. These are just my backup heaters. Well, I know Dirtman, I was going to hook up his propane tanks for him so it's his gas fireplace, but he's never called me. I know he got the fucking parts in the mail already. I guess he just figured that I was too flaky and he probably hooked it up himself. He's got Maytag right down the road that can save him if he causes, makes a problem, so I guess he doesn't really need me. In fact, that reminds me, did you get your propane tank delivered up there where you are? Is it all hooked up now and you're just happy as a clam? It's still over in Seabeck. I was trying to talk Cindy into pick that up, but I don't think she's going to. Well, have you already paid for it? Oh yeah, that's how I was able to get it. Like I sent her sister over there and gave her the money. And then they picked it up. It's at their house. Oh, okay. So you don't have to worry about it too much. Did they give you a story of how that went for them, picking it up and getting it in the vehicle and getting it home? Yeah, it was easy, I guess. After I told them, you know how to roll a ball, don't you? And they said, yeah. And I go, well, just roll it onto your trailer. Well, if it's on a trailer, I don't want to drive anywhere. It's too far. I'll get tired. Plus, I don't even know if you can buy diesel fuel anymore, so I kind of like what I got. But, I can go hook up to a trailer and drive a trailer out there and drop it off. You can roll it off the trailer, but that's a lot of driving, man. You don't want to pay me $1,000 for that. I know. Then I'd be up to what they're selling them for, but I have a transfer tank that I need picked up that I want to get filled up with diesel so I can have a tank full of diesel also. Man, I just don't understand you guys. You let everything that's going on in the world take you and just spin you around in circles until you're so fucking dizzy that you're out there thinking you got to be able to survive the end of the world. Don't you remember the part where it says they're going to run to the hills and hide in holes in the ground and it won't do you any good? Those were the ones that worshiped the beast, and they were ashamed when the real Christ returned. They worshiped the beast thinking he was Christ. No, yes, I bought this other transfer tank like a year and a half ago because I just wanted backup diesel up here for my diesel generator, but I just haven't gone to pick it up, and I figured now would be a good time.
But it's not going to be a good time to fill it up.
That's true, Maytag, I know, but that's where I fucked up.
Yeah, I got a transfer tank in my truck. I wish I would have had it filled up a year ago.
I just figured I'd find a dump truck sitting around someplace and take a hose and fill my transfer tank up and go, well, isn't that why they call it transfer tank?
I pull the pump out of it, put it in his tank. Yeah, that's an idea. I'll have to look around too.
Well, personally, what I find just hilarious to me is both of you guys walk around with a couple $3,000 in your fucking wallet, in case you come across the deal. And now you're going to tell me you're too fucking cheap to go fill up your fucking diesel tanks because it's too expensive. Give me a break. I don't have any money in my wallet.
That's just a big price tag there to fill up that transfer tank. I think mine's probably 60, 80 gallons.
Yeah, I think that one I picked up was like a 120 or something. It was pretty big.
times that times 6, BS.
I know, I agree with you. This isn't our first rodeo where the prices are high. I remember standing there at the pumps with my buddy with his tractor trailer and watched him drop $1,500 in there, no problem. I mean, yeah.
I mean, it's not going to stop me from filling it up, though. That's what our money's for, is to prep for this time. I just want to make it to the Great Reset, and then that's where I'm going to buy everything. Use the Great Reset for my advantage.
You got any dates on that?
No, but I wish it would hurry up. What I'm thinking is Trump will get back into office and he'll be everybody's savior, and he'll make the one world system work, and bam, there you go. If you worship him, you get everything you want.
I was thinking I have to worship Biden so I can get everything free.
How's that working for you?
My $723 a month insurance, health insurance ain't working out very good.
See, just that bill alone is stressing you out. That's not good for your health.
I was just looking forward to making it to the end of the day. And Maytag, all you got to do is marry that sweetheart you got there, and then you get really good insurance, and you probably won't even have to pay for it.
I thought about that too, BS.
How are the balances weighing out?
Still on hold.
So isn't that what you think, Brother Sledge, that Trump's going to get back in there and he's going to make everything perfect again?
I think Trump is good himself
I don't think he's
over.
going to get back in there. I don't know who he is, but I think whoever's the most evil out there, that's who will be in power, because we have to head in the direction of a collapsing country. I mean, that's the prophecy. So it's just a matter of time, I guess. And I'm with you. I look to make it to the end of the day, and with the expectation that one day the sky's going to fall, and maybe I'll see it, and maybe I won't.
Trump's just got to start rolling. You will here shortly. As far as DeSantis goes, you got to, I don't know, it's like I say with Trump, I judge Trump by his enemies, right? All the people that hated Trump, well, all the right people hated Trump, so Trump had to be a good guy. He proved out to be a pretty good guy. He was inexperienced, so he didn't know the things about the swamp that he should have, and his advisors led him wrongly because of that. And it's like, but DeSantis now, you judge DeSantis by his friends, and they're the same people that I hate and despise. It's like rhinos and Republican establishment. They all love DeSantis. What his biggest donor so far is a guy who donated to Obama and Biden.
Oh, wow, well, there you go. Yeah, they're saying, I heard wind of that he could be running in 2024.
He's the only one. You see, the thing about Trump and DeSantis is they're on top, man. The only ones that can hurt them is each other. There's people that are wanting that real bad.
Well, if they started fighting with each other, it'll just spiral down. I didn't know about all the donors with DeSantis, though. I hadn't researched that out. That's quite interesting, Big Bird.
You judge a guy by the people who hate him and the people who support him. And all of these people that love DeSantis, they hate MAGA, man. They're anti-MAGA. And they just support DeSantis. What does that tell you?
To tell you, he's going to be our next rhino president.
Well, you know what, G-Man, I have to tell you, I commend your optimism. You can see that we're going to make it 2 more years with Biden. That's impressive. That's a long wait, though, for the sky to fall.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a total nightmare, isn't it? It's going to get a lot worse.
You know, it does suck for all of us to be in the older age groups through this bullshit. I will say that. It would have been better if we were all in our 20s.
Or even in our teens, so we're still living at home. On the dairy farm, that would be so much more peaceful. Smuggler, get up. It's your turn to milk the cows. No, it's your turn. No, you feed them the hay. No, you give them the grain.
You know, G-Man, I'm guilty of that, too. I feel sad now. I went partners with a fella, and we bred a pig and had babies, and I don't know, man. About a week into having to get up in the middle of the night and feed them little fuckers, and I bagged out on my friend. I'm too tired. Oh, fuck that. So he had to get up from his house and walk all the way to my house to do it. I'm a flake, G-Man.
We used to have to get up at 2:30 in the morning and milk the cows before school. And then you get out of school, you have to milk those suckers again.
Well, why didn't you just stand up to your dad and say, fuck that, Dad, I'm not milking your cows. Those aren't my cows, they're your cows. You go milk them bastards. I'm going to school. I'm going to get smart, and I'm going to be rich.
I think what did he have, broken leg or something? I think a cow took out that bone on the side of your knee there.
Well, then you could have said something a lot more calmer and said, Smuggler, you either get your older brother ass up and go take care of that stuff, or I am gonna strangle you to death. I'm gonna ruin your life. I'm gonna flatten the tires on your fucking hot rod. Get up and go take care of the chores, because I'm the man. I'm G-Man. See, you gotta talk tough. You know, I'll teach you.
Well, we used to get so tired we would go in front of the cows and all their hay and bundle up underneath the hay and fall back asleep. Then when it was time to go to school, we heard this pitchfork scraping down the front of the cows. Where are you guys at? These cows aren't even milked yet. And right before she got there with the pitchfork, we jumped up out of the hay. Does that mean we don't have to go to school today?
Yeah, did that get you out of going to school? Because now you had to not only milk the cows, you have to shovel the shit.
We had to do that anyways, but yeah, Mom came up trying to find us because we were supposed to be back and done by then. We hadn't even started milking yet. Boy, we were in trouble.
You know, my one memory I have of having a close encounter with a little herd of cattle was me visiting a friend of mine that had become the stepson of a friend of my dad's that we were out there on their farm. And, you know, him and I, we ended up getting into a cow shit fight, you know, throwing cow shit at each other till we were covered in cow shit. We had to go take a bath in the creek, and it was fucking cold, man. I know you guys had to have a cow shit fight at least once.
Hell no, you didn't need to. Shit, even after you washed it off, you couldn't get the smell off. We were permeated with it, and we weren't even covered with it. That's just from being in the air. I didn't like being on the farm. Well, and then going to school, you know, even if you take a shower, you can still smell it in your hair.
did you guys use really good car fresheners in your car so you could maybe, you know, it would rub off on you before you got to school? Because that means then you didn't get to have no girlfriends, because girls wouldn't want to hang out with a boy that smells like shit.
Oh, we just got them to come up and help us milk cows, so they smelled the same. It didn't matter. You know what they say, BS? If you can get past the smell, you got her licked.
Well, I'll tell you this, all kidding aside, seriously, I would have found ways to take that farm and use to my advantage. I would have done that, you know. I was an extremely experienced and professional, you know, hide-and-seek player, you know, or kick-the-can thing, you know. I mean, I knew how to disappear with my partner for a while. But if I would have had a hayloft at my disposal, oh, I would have had so much fun. It would have been awesome.
Well, don't get me wrong, it's not that I never used the hayloft.
I gotta quote something, I don't know, it's from some movie or something, but those were the days.
And the girlfriends from back then, BS, they're still my friends. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I can believe that. I'd probably have some too that were friends. I just I don't stay in contact with anybody. I like to withdraw and seclude myself and isolate. And I feel sad about it. I mean, I should have, you know, golly, now I don't know. I'm not going to sign up for Facebook. I don't care what you say. No way, I'm not doing it. But I still have fond memories, G-Man.
Yeah, all my ex-girlfriends are on my Facebook friends list, except for one, and I got rid of her because she was just too much of a snowflake, blown out snowflake, you know, so I couldn't handle it anymore. So I sure am glad I never had any kids with her. Oh, I guess damn it, never mind.
I was going to say, you know, whoa, wait a minute on that one, Geronimo. If you didn't have any kids with her, you made up for it with all the rest of them.
No, I just had a bad memory, but I'm not going to bring that up. Never mind.
You know, so you see, G-Man, this is a perfect scenario for why we are at a disadvantage, because we didn't have the internet when we were young like that. If you'd have had the internet, G-Man, you would have known to pull out, you know, before it was too late. But since you didn't have the internet to teach you, you know, how to do things, you just had to, you know, you followed along with what you saw the cows do, and so now you got a whole herd of frickin' kids.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, the farm was my internet, yeah. Pulling out didn't sound manly to me. The bull always pulled out, but he was done, and I figured that's how it was supposed to work, so. And then he'd stick it back in, and he was done again, and, you know, over and over. Isn't that how it's supposed to work?
I would have to say yes. I wish it did work like that still. Well, I think today I'm going to go ahead and go into the menu on the radio. I think I'm going to adjust the clock so that it's reading the right time. It's gotten me like at least 4 times now. I've looked over and went, what? And then I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. That's an hour ahead. I got to switch that. So today that'll be my big accomplishment.
That's the time I'm running on, is 25 after 7. That's what my clock says.
Yeah, well, you know, the good news is if you don't adjust yours, you won't be late for your appointment.
Yeah. Plus my appointment this morning is I picked up some New York steaks, and my builder's going to come over, and we're going to have New York steak, some yellow country cut up potatoes, and eggs for breakfast. Does that sound good?
Yeah, it sounds really good. I know what you're trying to do. I know you. And I'm not going to be jealous about that. I'm glad that your builder's coming over there to hang out with you. I'm glad that somebody's coming over there to hang out with you. I'm sorry that you have to smooze that fucker so that he'll use you on his jobs like that. I mean, you know how I feel about builders. You know, I've told you many times, you know, they're fucking crooks. They're window lickers. Don't trust them. Last thing I'd do is feed one. But that's me, not you. I know better. So I hope you have a good time.
Well, this builder, though, he was more of my friend than a builder. I don't really associate him with work.
Well, okay then. That's a lot better. I like that. And I'm also even more happier for you that you've got a friend.
And what I really like about him, he really knows me. You know, he knows what an asshole and a prick I am, and I like that. He's always calling me that too. When I'd say something, you're an asshole. What a fucking prick. You know, you're dirty. Yeah, all that kind of good stuff.
Well, gee, I know all that stuff about you too. I mean, if you want me to talk dirty to you like that, I will if it makes you feel better. I just, you know, I don't know. It just wasn't my first thought to be verbally abusive to you, but you know, I can if you want.
No, I know that you know that, but you just don't want to drive this far. Otherwise, you know, I would cook some good food for you too.
I know, we've said that. I wish you weren't so far away. I mean, that's just the curse of this area around here. Everybody's spread out all over. It's like, holy cow, man. That's the one thing I don't like. Because if he was closer, I'd hang out with you probably all the time, you know. It'd be fun till I got thrown in jail, and then you wouldn't talk to me no more.
Or you got castrated, one of the two.
Well, I think your skip's starting to roll in there. Gee, it's probably time for her to slide out of here, I guess, huh?
Oh, you better get the Montreal steak sauce going.
You better get her going, man. Have a good day. Have fun eating that. I am jealous. I don't have nothing like that for breakfast this morning. And I'm too lazy to cook anything that I do have. So I'll probably have another Debbie's cooked cupcake. That works pretty good.
See, that's why I don't have any money left in my wallet, because I had to buy them New York steaks.
Well, I have a hard hard time believing that you don't have any money in your wallet. And if you don't have any money in your wallet, then the guy that you're feeding the steak to is probably bringing you some money.
Hell no, he has to borrow money from me. That's funny. You know, I only have my cards in my wallet, and I usually don't try to use those.
You know what? I just thought of a really great idea. I will never borrow money from you either, but could I borrow a couple of your cards?
My cards? Oh no, those are like bad juju cards are. I'd loan you cash before I loaned you my cards.
I just remembered something. If you're wondering how come my rubber snake didn't key up this morning, he's got this day off. He's having an adventure day.
Yeah, I know. He told us yesterday was his Friday, but I figured he'd still get on his radio since it's a morning routine. You'd think he'd get on this base station.
Well, I just remembered it, and I don't recall that I've ever heard him on it in the morning time. But I guess I don't know. Maybe, he's busy in the morning time. He's got to get the kids ready for school and, probably maybe even take them to school and hang out and have a good time.
Well, I'm not saying I hear him out there on his base station in the morning. I said it's his normal routine to be on the radio in the morning, so I figured he'd hop onto his base station. And P.S., I'm still on my first cup of coffee, so don't be running off so quick. I gotta fill up another cup.
All right, I was starting to get edgy. I'll go pee in the backyard for excitement. I'll be back. Damn, BS, I got my work boots on and everything. Well, it's because you got company coming over, right? You gotta dress up. I made a cup of coffee, got my nice warm woolly socks on and my work boots. The whole time you were just out taking a piss. Oh no, I've been here for a while. I'm going down and deleting all of my emails and making sure I don't, delete the wrong one. Well, hopefully you put all those ones I sent you in your archives. The radio ones are archived, but I didn't keep all of the pictures because I thought that was evidence. I didn't want to do that to you. Oh, okay. You aren't supposed to keep evidence? Yeah, I don't know. It's a bad habit from all the years past, that I rat hole things. I still have it transcended to where I'm at now, where I don't have to hide anything. I can just leave it out. It's okay. I'm not gonna, be in trouble. But so anyway, and then every time I've ever tried to save things digitally, somehow they still end up getting lost. I haven't figured that out yet. Well, I wish I had a stress-free life like that. I don't have any sympathy for you because I've already been down that trail. I'm not going down that trail again. Have you ever watched Sister Wives? No. Oh, okay. I was just wondering. I also have never found any sisters that wanted to share. I haven't even found any wives or girlfriends that wanted to share. They're all really stingy.
It's Friday.
Oh my goodness, we got somebody warming up their amp on the Citizen Band radio. If they ran transistors, they wouldn't have to warm them up.
That's terrible shit right there. I'll tell you right there, we all came from pussy. I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it right there. Just play today right there and Levi in the Bible. We ain't talk politics or religion. But it should be like pussy. And if they don't like it, they can go ahead with the door slammed in their ass right there and the Lord will split them.
No, that guy's funny. I like that guy. How about you, BS? Oh, I don't like him or dislike him. I don't really care. That sounds like my kind of guy. You smell like it. That's a good thing. Rolling up in here this morning. Morning, Animal. Oh, morning, Cal. Sat down on my coffee and listened to Brother Sledge. Oh, yeah, I sandbagged to the Sledge show every morning on the way in. You like listeners to a show he has. Hi, Captain Caffeine. Quite the Pacific Northwest following, I'm sure. Well, BS, it doesn't look like I'm going to get this second cup of coffee down. I think we waited too long, so I guess we'll back out of here now.
Here comes the skip.
Have a good day, G-Man. Caffeine. Ooh, ooh. You need to pull that out. You won't have to holler like like that so much. Anyway, catch you guys later.
Yeah, when you slip that. Have a good day, BF.
Triple zero. I'm cruising in here from the east side.
Have a good day, BF. There you go. You were just excited because that pussy got you going. See, you just didn't last very long. What was that, about 30 seconds? There you go. You have a good day.
Trippy. Now we're here, you know, last day, Trippy animal in the corner.
Well, at least you didn't get tangled up in all them curls.
You ain't never heard the real story of that? If you took a cage and had to put a bunch of clears in it, the cage eventually it won't be no but an empty cage. But you put a male and female right there, that'll be burned in the next cage. You better be buying a bunch of big cages right there, because we definitely have a family.
Hey, Trippy, good morning from the corner.
But then understand, choice that's your choice. I made my choice. Exactly, Chief. I'll take my last breath right there. That man trying to take it away. Well, they might get 100 or 2 or 3 right there. They won't replace these guys. You're a single man right there, yo. Man, I can do them things right there, yo. They don't want not to manage anything like that. Yeah, damn sure don't tell me. But you know, I mean, if they don't see a big fan of tomorrow, you know, we'll tribute you to the tribute might find tomorrow.
Yeah, I had an old machine that they bought me, and doctors wanted me to hook up on it while I slept on it. And you know, when you take it off, you awake? Bring it in. Then we can get some that turn off. I got it on here, but it says no upcoming
Big chicken Tom right there, that selling shoes now. Shoes that are legal right there, that
back. I didn't have that. I didn't see that. I don't know. Oh, man. They just got a button there you push, turn it on. Yeah, they sent paperwork. Are you doing food stuff right here? You got your book right here? About this stuff. Ain't no telling, but yeah, I looked at the weather. It's going to be 40-something degrees all week here.
You didn't know it.
Today's going to be about 56, 57 degrees. It's going to be nice and cool, right? I'm going to do Sunfield. I'm going to that. Y'all can charge me on the bill $63 there. That didn't charge me to transfer it on gas. What was it?
Check with her, or you just gonna go with that date?
For the transfer of my name? That's good. That's good. What was your bill? $63 there. Got it. That's why I got it down there. My radio. This radio pulls quite a bit during the month, but I ain't running on much on electricity on it. But yeah, I run that compressor. I figure the compressor makes the electric bill go up higher, but it didn't go up much higher. A couple more dollars. On the dam.
So he might have pulled up and around to get ready to load. I don't know.
Swing, my hunting fishing license there. Paid just little bills here. I got to pay electric bills somehow, and fishing license they sell them. I can get my hunting fishing license and pay the bill at one time. Up here, Paul. I want to go up there to the lake, go hunt, or go fish or something there, you know? Yeah, boy. I can do it right at the house. I put the boat in there. Come back, skin and clean them, and cook them up and eat them there, you know? Cook with squirrel, rabbit, deer, hog, whatever, you know? Hell yeah.
I don't know where you've seen that, because I just downloaded it and it gave me the history, and it says that I just delivered one that crane pieces, but it doesn't have anything more. Well, I said to pay the deposit transfer fee. Well, deposit fees until the meter's already here. If you have to pay a deposit, you have to have them come around and put the meter in there to do the deposit fee. The meter's already here. I don't think they know what they're talking about there. I got several. It's disconnected. All they gotta do is hold a damn switch. The meter. Oh, okay. Hold on down here. Dad and I had over Mom and Daddy's old house. And they got it cut off. Does it download the Landstar Connect? Is that what you got? Turned it upside down, shoved it back in. Okay, I see it now. Hooked it back up. That guy told me, said, it won't show no juice. They flipped it over and it plugs right back in, but it don't put out no juice. Also, it says phone number registration. That's my number, huh? It says, oh, link issued. That's optional, huh? Okay, that's what I did. Oh, great. Blame me for getting us lost. Meters, I gotta pay them $5.07, and I don't have to pay that bill on that phone no more. Just have this one phone bill to pay. Phone number registration. That's good. That's damn good. No, I got an Android. That'd be another bill. That'd be 50, 60, about $70 a month there. I don't have to pay no more. I just wish there was a way of getting that 2-inch pipe down in there by that well. Man, that's a real problem, I think. Okay. It says, I must provide a valid MC number, CRC signature, if you wish to link to your broker carrier account. Well, if we can't use it, what's the fun? I don't have it. Yeah, it says pretty good like it is, I guess. It's pretty good. Bumping still pretty good. 10-4. You about ready to go? It's going to pump a hell of a hole out eventually down there. There'll be a lake underneath there when I get through pumping in. Four foot on down, that hole washed out and blowed out, and I was pumping it out through there. I imagine a couple of water tables, it's all going to go down that hole. So if you pumping, hell, you got water coming above and below that pipe there when you're pumping. Yeah. Well, eventually you'll get a hole out down there.
Shit out of it there once I got it down. That depth there, 60 foot. Actually, it was over 60 foot because that 10 foot of that 3/4. That was the main. I did that the last there. I added that on there. Went down further. And I blowed and blowed with that 3/4 down there. I blowed the hell out of that son of a bitch there. It was over a little over 60 foot, counting 3/4. So I blowed the hell out of it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Foggy out there this morning.
30. saying that if I you something, just wanted to let you know. Bang a Hummer this morning there, Flatfoot. It's a little bit when I key up, and it shuts right off.
Yeah, there's some surprise there. Yeah. Wonder if they do about that.
Went down on you there, ran down. 10-4. Willie doesn't think if they go where out there again there, Flatfoot, he's an idiot there. Cup of coffee. Yeah, they won't set them up on your deck for you if you have them on the ground. They're kind of funny about that here. Oh, yeah. Yep. I got 10 too. So hopefully just load it 5 and 5 and one Turple Goose to about cover both. And so if I got 10 units, I'm going to have them do 5 and 5.
Hey, 42, where you coming from? Hey, 42, where you coming from? I like 42, brother.
You join on the formal veterans day. Trip to Railroad, Detroit, Alabama, on Monday. If I get you right there on 42 and 5 down.
Did you make coffee? That's just wrong, man. Oh yeah, I got a metal cup. It don't go in a microwave.
I like 42, 4 hit break. Hey, 42, 4 hit on the bathroom radio. I said 4 hit, 4 hit, 4 hit, 4 hit. HIT, 4 hit. On the bathroom radio, 42, I'm getting up.
Did you say bone hit?
Oh, yeah, I feel like you got your apartment 201.
That's what it sounded like.
Where you coming from? Where you coming from? Oh, hit, brother. I'm 42, brother.
Morning, 531. Morning, Captain Caffeine. So you're heading out to our neck of the woods, huh? Oh, yeah.
In Houston, Texas.
Everything with you.
In Houston, Texas, Captain Miller. You got them all down. Take care of 42. Ain't gonna keep them all.
I'm probably going to have to drive my truck because separation anxiety from the radio. You got a boat hang? If I park close enough to the building, I might be able to bring my little Bearcat wireless mic. Huh. We'd like to be able to get a hold of you so we can find out what room you're in.
Where you coming from? Where you coming from? I believe you come up in the back of my bed. I like 42 there, baby.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a metal cup in here, so I can't even take mine in and put it in the microwave, you know?
In the northwest corner.
Yeah, you're right, you're 42.
New box and radio. We're having it worked on him, so... All right, on it.
Hey, 42, I believe you come up in the backside of my stick. Where you say you coming from again?
Oh, I know. Oh, I'll be damned.
Who's on Christmas vacation? Is it Cousin Eddie? Like, that shows up in his RV? Is that what his name is? Cousin Eddie or something like that?
My mama was
I can't remember. But you should show up to the room with, like, Cousin so-and-so or whatever, with the, some flippers and, like, scuba mask and snorkel and a little, some water wings and like little kids round, floaty things. Knock on the door. Where's the pool?
Because it flops. It's just, they're getting thin and full around.
Malibu would be tripping.
I think it when he's emptying his holding tank into the storm drain.
That's the same thing I do, and it involves my bud bar. Same thing I do down there at Reno. I gotta get some. I just gotta go to Harbor. I keep telling myself that and get me half a dozen blankets. Our daddy and all them girls and her mama work from Beeson. Oh, do you? Okay, yeah. They sharecrop. You know, he had a big farm. They done all the farming and he shared the crop. Okay. Are they Harbor? Like, dinner one?
Oh, you said bomb. I thought it was bong.
Okay. Yeah, I worked out at Livingston for 5 years.
More bongs, less bombs.
Yeah, my dad worked there long years ago.
That's the answer to peace. Smoking a peace pipe.
I know about that. Some people get pretty fucking stupid when they smoke pot.
Hey, what's that buzz, dude?
I just pull over and back up and knock foot out real quick.
Stupid. Oh, yeah, man, I forgot about that screw that's holding the basket on. That's keeping us in the air.
Usually after lunchtime, the accidents would happen, you know, back in the early 90s there on the job site. There would be out there toking it up at lunch, and there'd be like a guy behind me with turning around with a 2x4 and get whacked in the back of the head or something.
Here, they make it down to the other side. I'll shoot you around the corner. Yeah.
We're wearing a hoodie with the strings and it gets caught in the drill.
Yeah.
Panel set up on his roof and wired up, hooked up, set up. That'd be pretty good, but the whole thing though, man, I hate them hurricanes. They'll get a hurricane coming, I have to take them off the roof and I hate for them son of a bitch to get tore up, man. That's some money up there. Yeah. But you rip them off the roof and they go to blowing. Oh yeah. Just when if you scale it, just pull around the corner to the right there, and you'll see the staging area. One down. I think let's get ahead. 45-2.
Yeah, I was putting the outlets on over at the Cottage and Animals, and you know, you can tell when it's the end of a circuit when there's just one Romex wire in there. But What happened is the sheetrocker covered up 2 fucking boxes, and I'm like, okay, this box got 2 wires in it, and you know how you can like short out the positive, negative, and then trace it by putting your continuity tester on the other end, and it'll show continuity, but I'm like, yeah, I finally figured it out when I seen this. I put a straight edge across the wall and the bolts where the box was buried. What's that? Yeah, I'm getting all kinds of noise all of a sudden.
God says they want to hear him fucking cry, but he ain't talking out here.
Cornhole, are you even in there?
Actually.
Open vehicle.
Teabag. You don't get to talk. No, Teabag. All you get to do is throw your fucking carrier. That's how you're gonna see me the rest of your fucking life.
What is wanted in the...
Try like a little bitch. Turn yourself in, you handicapped fucking raper. You got fucking room to talk about fucking jobs and fucking turning shit in. You're a handicapped fucking raper. You ought to turn yourself in. Raping 60-year-old fucking women and shit. According to who? Ask anybody out here. Ask One Tom. Ask Weasel. People that ain't out here no more because Teabag ran them off the fucking radio. Fucking with their old ladies. Poor Teabags. You just get the pro carriers. You don't get to talk. You talk over me, stupid. You can't talk over me. We done proved that. So just shut the fuck up and go back to doing what you was doing. Not a damn thing in life.
Guys out, you're dying. We're all supposed to...
You go sooner than I do.
The old fire drive, he said. Told me a fire drive 3001 emergency. Oh boy, yeah, I'd be working that thing. Messed up.
Turn yourself in
Yeah.
to the East Bay Police Department.
You should turn yourself in for being a handicapped fucking raper and a... Oh, yeah. Just being a...
We're gonna put a call 45.
Anybody. You're not. You're a low-life bitch. You gotta rape 60-fucking-year-old women. One day it's gonna catch up to you, Teabag. You ain't get a fucking girlfriend. Ain't never heard fucking Teabag with a fucking girlfriend. He tried to tell me Jungle Juice was his girlfriend, but that was a he-she.
Scotty's girlfriend.
You can say anything you want. I thought I was Billy's fucking girlfriend. You dumbass. See? 42 years there. I've been married, Teabag. You can't even say you've been with a woman for a day.
Oh, City Ricky! Dang! Alan Victoria, turn yourself in to the East Bay Police Department. You are wanted in the third person.
Thinks that he can talk to that fucking fire and he can't get off his own fucking street. He can't hear fucking scream some more. Scream and holler, you little bitch. You still ain't gonna get over me. What a dumb fuck. Tell him he's here. I don't want to hear it. I think he's in love with you.
You're not in there, Ricky! T-Bag ain't in there. 10-4. Cosmos, Kanoki, Michigan, Heavy Petting Zoo.
Charlie Page out at the petting zoo and T-Bag's mama. Make sure you feed her lots of
9250. Also fucker.
Mama knows she's bad. I got all them fucking cones.
Cornhole. Yeah, ega, gaga. What does that mean, Rick? Dang. You better rest up. You better rest up, Rick, if you're gonna make Thanksgiving. Cause you're gonna make
Act like you're gonna talk to me, man, cause I'm not gonna talk to you. Dumbass.
You're not gonna make Thanksgiving, Rick. You're not gonna make it. Oh, what's Billy gonna do? What's Billy gonna do? Oh. Bye-bye. Stepping on you, shitty Rick, and bye-bye. Oof, he's gone. Oof, he's gone.
He's gone.
Bye-bye, Martin Allen Rasmus. Bye-bye.
Oh, you taking off? Good.
What did Kellyanne bring you home last night in her doggy bag? Marty? She bring you home a little taste of Pajagan?
Yeah, it's some there. It ain't gonna. You still gonna have to pay electric bills. That might help some.
Bedroom since Chief got in there for you. Bedroom 10-4. Kellyanne Barber.
It helps.
Carolinas. Hello, Carolinas 830, Ontario, Canada. Hey!
Electricity, but you still got to pay for the panel bill. So in the long run, it actually really ain't coming out ahead till you get the panels paid off. When you get the panels paid off, and it all depends on how much electricity you use and everything, and you know, you might get ahead or break even.
Bahamas, you got a copy on this weak one up here, Ontario, Canada, 830, we're trying.
Go ahead, T-Bag.
Puppet, you got the day off?
Notice this.
Yeah. Hello, Bahamas, 830, Ontario, Canada, we're trying to sneak in there.
I got a copy down here in Honolulu. You sound good.
Hey!
Quit whining, Michael.
Look at your radio, Marty. You can sit there and look at your radio with nobody to talk to. Hello, Bushmaster. Mud Puppy up here, Ontario, Canada.
Is that what you do? You do.
Alan Victoria, turn yourself in. That is Police Department in there. We wanted for the third person, Alan Victoria.
We can't hear you.
Patrolling the perimeters.
Control the box, regulator.
Yeah, Marty. Marty's trying to get out over the Winnebago. Let Katie Butt Runner move into that there, Marty. Can
beat the Winnebago.
Oh, he's really got a nice place out there. He's really got a nice place out there, 10-4.
Oh, right on. I'm running your whole house.
Audio check. Check. One more. Audio check.
I've seen you try to handle a firearm, Marty. I'm not impressed.
From Miami. Hello, you good?
How does this work? Oh, trigger!
Must be dealing drugs.
Let's see what I can run off two murders. Run one murder on one side and one murder on the other side.
That wasn't his last key. Oh, Rick! Ricky, baby!
Hot water heaters.
Supposed to have fun on Friday.
Well, for starters, we're gonna need some beer.
Still clear, Tony. Bring it. I got a shot. It's gonna be whiskey weather.
Oh, man. I actually behaved pretty good. Last year, not so good.
Okay, I'm 10-10. I carry on with what I'm doing.
It's Sacramento, California's out there stepping on your teabag.
It's 10-4.
Check. Audio.
Cornhole's not in there.
Remember when I keyed up? That's why they called me the boss. Smacking teabag down. Cry about it, teabag. That's all you can do. 15 pills didn't work for you.
How's your leg?
Another fucking Blackbeard. Got a lot of fucking garbage over there.
Step on him, Gary. You don't gotta take this.
He's not gonna do shit. You're a dumbass.
There's nobody around to fucking help you.
Shit from that loser. Allie's blowed up like Jabba the Hutt. He's blowed up like Jabba the Hutt. Spending too much time in the bushes behind Billy's dad's garage. In the bushes.
My mama ain't a rat. You know what I'm saying? His mama said my mama
Billy's dad's garage. Dang! You spend so much time on your knees, Rick, you wouldn't have bad knees.
Good morning to the man. Good morning, Indians land. 291 Mobile, Mississippi.
Smacking the little bits down.
Mississippi Mobile. 291 is gone now.
Right now, I need your balance. Come on.
And 559, Golden Gate Bridge. First of all, Veteran Day waiting for you. Hey, you sound that boy, you scared me on that end. 559, good morning to you. 291 Mobile, Mississippi.
Good boy. He's the man. You have a good weekend. No hay mucho de echar al sola.
Dad! Did I do that?
You sure didn't spell it shitty.
me, and I don't know if I paid the electric bill if I had to. All back in. Get it all back in the house.
You got it,
We're waiting up there, bud.
Is it, man? Man, oh man, this is gonna be great.
It's gonna be wonderful, T-Bag.
That's a big 10-9 for cornhole. That's a big 10-9 for cornhole. Big 10-9 for Shitty Ricky.
My sister got to go home yesterday. T-Bag got a crack and we can talk to him over the top. Triple three, G.I. Joe, bye. Bye. Thank you. Take it easy. You ain't got it for long. G.I. Joe, I'll put some hot lead in it. You ain't got it for long. Shot it over to the tree. One full propane tank, and then he takes his other 2 liters. Pulling up by one of the stations in Louisville. I filled that sucker level full.
Easy. We ain't seen nothing like that. I had a buddy working one of them stations. Pulled up ours. I filled that 30-gallon drum. backup tower and a B-pump. Could have done some other stuff, but I did it backwards. But like they say, you do it how you want to do it. Four on that. Yeah, me too. Me too. I heard them gibbering and jabbering in there from California this morning. I guess we're stuck with that for a while. Hey, what happened to Firebug? Did his station go down? Alright, I was just wondering. I hadn't heard him in a few days. We'll see you. Alright, buddy. Have a good one now. You say your thing sounds okay? Yeah, it sounds real good. Good and clear.
In there. I don't want to keep breaking and messing up on me there. I want something liable.
I don't think I want a real antenna out there. I want a closed hanger. How about that out there around California? You all think I need a closed hanger? I think I might just put me a closed hanger in the back of my radio. Key it on down there and see how it talks. Call me a closed hanger. Around the grass, mud duck for today. Today might be the last day I'm a mud duck there for a while. Oh, 520 Bluegrass State, getting on down. I heard somebody key up is breaking up there though.
I think first thing that tree for a while when you bird how much you put in your argument?
So. I've got a damn congestion cold going on. My nose is plugged up and not feeling the best in the world, but I'm yeah, if they change the season, doing it probably. Not be real bad, I think this year.
What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, 10-4. I don't have it in my truck yet.
out there. I like pulling people out of ditches and stuff too, you know. Keep people in ditches. Exactly what they are. They're Firestone. They got some. I run them all year round on it. 10-4, yeah. No, I ain't got nothing like that. No, I'd like to have some jacked up. Yeah, Nissan, I think it's got about 200,000 miles on it, but I like getting out and playing in the snow in it. No, it's 4-wheel load. It's got a big V6 in it. They build 40-some pounds for deliveries, what UPS, what they build for it. So, I got that bad shoulder. I don't want to mess it up and drop it. Yeah, so I might have to do that. But yeah, I'm gonna go even bigger than that. I'm gonna use that one for a driver this time next year. Yeah, get out there and be able to talk to California. First thing I gotta do is get my antenna up though. That's the next step. That should have been the first thing. I got it backwards. It runs on 220. I've got a generator here, I believe yeah, it does 220 too, but yeah, I've got the generator. I believe I probably need it this winter, man. I'm telling you, I've been around. I don't know what's making me think that, but yeah, I think so. I ain't heard about one.
sometimes things fall through and you don't end up doing what you got planned, so I don't know if you... They coming in there making some noise today, Sweet Talker. Sam Boy, you probably tune one out and use it, no doubt.
They like crazy people that want to drive when you're 30 help. Just dry talk the groundways to run your coax or water lines underground. Dry talk that way.
No, hell no, I ain't never heard of nothing like that. I believe it. I know a guy that run his into a barbed wire fence and running all around that farm on that barbed wire fence and talked on it.
Anybody else in here today?
Yeah, boy, I guarantee you more. We got a bunch of ice cream cones. Stewie talk. That's Stewie talk. That doesn't work. That's why you got big ears, Rick.
I used to eat it. I get all the time. I get off work. She said, what do you want? I said, breakfast food.
He gonna smack the shit down.
I don't know.
Get mad now. Bring him in.
Really too bad about your knee, 10-4. Check 1. That's occupational hazard. Check. 1, 2, 3. Behind the stats garage in the Blues, 10-4.
Check down. Monty B. Please check it
Down. He got fired by a fucking crackhead. I ain't never been fired by a crackhead.
You never worked. You never worked, right?
Says according to who?
I just had to,
I think he's getting bad. Back to dabbing.
back to the bushes behind Billy's dad's garage. Marty with you.
Take your mama with you.
Do it myself. Entrepreneur cornhole in Billy's dad's garage.
They got going high back.
I know you are. How was supper? We can bring you home a little something in the doggy bag. A little taste for Josh. Dang.
T-Bag is because we got women that eat all.
There you go, Rick.
Remember that? You bitch. Your daddy won't even show up at my door. How come your daddy won't even show up at... He ain't got no fucking balls either. You sorry ass fucking bitch.
Take down all the windows.
Shut up.
Still never.
Get him to come outside the
Yeah, right, Rick.
see the story you want to tell him, T-Bag? The fucking house several times. And you cried like a from the police report.
Count to 7.
He's stalking me. Can you do something, Daddy?
No shit.
Count to 7, you stupid.
You little fucking you little fucking tell the fucking truth, T-Bag. You won't come out of your fucking house and been by your
Listen.
Yeah, right. Bring Marty over and stop back by. I'm going to be firing up
my window if you wouldn't come out of your fucking house.
You can't count to 7.
You can't come out of the house and you're a scared little bitch.
And you can't count to 7.
Not the little guy. I'm the little guy and he won't come out of the fucking house.
Count to 7, man.
Morning there, Doug. Good morning. I turned this thing on. It's like, holy Hannah.
Want me to give you the first order? You're getting a man now.
How's it going there, Gunner?
It's going, Marty.
About the same thing over here.
Dogs in the garage or whatever it is that you're doing.
Little bitch can here.
Count to 7.
Hey, it's alright, baby.
Sounds like they're all wound up out there.
Yes, you are. How was your taste of forgotten last night, Marty? It probably hasn't been the same since Nick crushed Kelly and Cervix.
One big trapping stations out there, making it all the way up to Nome, Alaska.
Look at that old dome come right in there over the top of them all.
I guess you don't flip-flop. What an idiot. Hey, good morning. For me, picking on the T-Bag, he's a piece of shit. I can always use my time. No, I got today off. I got work to do. You don't get T-Bag. I don't know, probably. You know, you don't work for what you want in life. That's the DQ, little pussy. Hey, little pussy, why don't you go to work?
Sanding going on today.
Pussy. Nope, I didn't go in today. A couple people did, but I don't know why. Bitch, I'm not your way. You can't stay down there, you gay boy. You go, gay boy, down there, stay down there. Little gay boy. You got your having fun this morning, I hear. You're not even it's normal, it's same as it ever was. Cry, T-Bag, cry. Oh, I sure hope Cornhole isn't there, I sure hope T-Bag, that's what I think, because he ain't in there.
It never interferes with me too much.
Roger, dude, hey, you might be heading out your way on ahead to Sandusky probably shortly.
Oh, yeah. Flight might take off. I'm not sure yet, but I'll be here.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll go to Sandusky first. And then on the way back, slide by, switch over your board.
I got linkages figured out for the heater. I just gotta get the pipe on.
Hey, Ruben, yeah, that cable stuff, you know, it's clamped in one, you know, the outer casing's held, you know, the gig, and then that rod, wire in the center, or is that kind? See if he's pointed at Marty.
The dash is, everything's all electronic.
He's not talking to Sandusky. A lot of it is, I'm not sure what year that was, but yeah, there you go too. That's kind of a pain in the butt. And then some of them closes, of course, to open the doors for the heating and shit. Well, this Cornhole must have shit himself. Joe, I remember the pinhole one. I had to pull the pinhole heater thing out. The whole freaking thing came out under the dash.
Yeah, my old Starfire has vacuum stuff on it.
You did? That was kind of a pain when it acted up. And then on the new cars, there's another computer in there. That's all we got. Heaters. That's all he's got. Adam, when we talk to you, he'll show up.
Yeah, the only problem with working on the dashes today, you gotta have a 3-year-old trained to do it.
There you go, with small fingers and yeah. You gotta pay him too much.
Yeah, the child labor laws won't allow that anymore.
I'm leaving that alone.
Yeah, I remember helping my dad out a lot when I was younger. That was what he was
Yeah, that'd be cool if my dad wasn't into the mechanical stuff. But he water skied and the boat and everything, so, but he never worked on cars.
A mighty cool breeze. A mighty cool breeze down there around Nassau, Bahamas.
15 there trying to talk to Italy,
I was 12 working on stuff because he didn't know he had socket convention.
15 there trying to talk to Italy,
Wisconsin, let's go. Morning time, cool breeze. Morning time, cool breeze. Neil, southeastern Wisconsin.
I think there'd be a lot of people out there.
Bonjour, around the Bahamas.
Very few people want to make it so easy.
Oh, Montreal.
Good morning time in Montreal, Canada. Cool,
How about that? Bonjour. Heard it all, cause you said
In Montreal, bonjour, cool breeze, bonjour. How about their Bahamas, 359? No copy on that dude in the Bahamas, Brayer, 10-4 on Port Road, might be hearing you, dude. Well, we got him jumping up and down around Detroit. T-Bag keeps talking. Detroit, the twats around Detroit, 10-4, bonjour. Sounds good, catch you on fit. I'll text you before 5 minutes before we show up or something.
Okay, sounds good.
Sacramento, but junk runners here. Sacramento's on hold. That didn't go too good for you, Todd. Had to wait for junk to get the driveway. That's goddamn funny. Dude. Bonjour, bonjour. Cool breeze got down. Heard it all, Montreal.
no copy on 360.
Miles from this bagger. Where'd you go, Marty? Where'd you go? T-Bag's looking for a friend. You ain't gonna find one out here. Oh, dang. It surprised a lot. It's the 359. Hey, we should start ripping on triple nickel, because nobody else cares. Nobody else cares. And it's a T-Bag bagger. Hey, remember some? All right, some early morning SUV out there in the small Roger that. Yeah, I'm actually heading up to Sandusky. I gotta probably get out of here shortly. He said he was gonna take it to the other one. He said he was gonna take it to the East Bay Hills Police Department with Alan Victoria. They wanted him to turn person concerning the Paul Pelosi incident. 10-4.
Don't get back no breeze. Neal, southeastern Wisconsin, back in the bushes.
I don't think it's going too good for you, kitty butt runner. Before I get up to the farm a little more, then I gotta go to Ron's and warming up. He's warming up for the bushes behind Billy's dad's garage. He's trying to get with kitty butt runner to warm up the breakfast and yeah, I kind of heard some of that, and I'll have to wait and...
Old Neal, southeastern Wisconsin, reading the map.
Yeah, I hope not. Definitely hope not, but I don't know what was said this morning. I won't have the radio in the car. I did catch you. I catch you very good. What I'm standing by. Evening, Ron.
Hello, 262 around Sacramento. Hello, 262 around Sacramento. Neal, southeastern Wisconsin, back in the bushes.
I'm wishing everybody. Probably went for another couple. 10-9, Martin Allen Rosmus, 10-9. Gobble that cock down, D-bag. 10-9, Martin. It's a big 10-9. Mental Timmy. Mental Michael. 10-9 at the Kanoki, Michigan, heavy petting zoo, 10-9. Yeah, he doesn't know how to listen. Okay, talk to you later. Somebody better call Rick. It might be the big one.
How about it, oatmeal?
Yeah, go ahead, 798.
Just to let you know I'm on my way to a funeral. I'll be there afterwards.
Heard it all, Montreal.
Got a lot of noise in here. Back to me. I'll try it again. Hello, 798, Old Neal.
Yeah, but oatmeal. 10 minutes going to a funeral. You'll be home afterwards. 10-4.
Yeah, I heard you in here, but man, California or somebody's coming in here with you. It's making it kind of rough.
I haven't heard you in a long time. On the top side of the St. Lawrence. Bonjour, bonjour. Poor D-bag.
Was that you 262 jumping in here?
No, that wasn't him. I thought it was Sneaky Pete.
Audio. Rabbit.
Yeah, I believe that was 262 out there in California, 798 getting in there on you, but I did hear you.
Roger.
Hello, 666. 798 heard. 666 with the wave. 798 waving right back.
Maybe cornhole.
I heard somebody coming back to you there, 798, but it was kind of rough. It was kind of rough around Wisconsin today.
Behind Billy's dad's garage. Maybe cornhole called the tree doctor.
Hey, Monty Cotton picking mess. 798. Back in the bushes.
Hey, you two keep together. Hey, 666, I see you and 798 kind of keep together. Hey, 666, that's a she, not a he, but she's trying to get back to you. There's a lady Lightfoot in the Mobile trying to get back to you there.
Yippee-yi-yo.
Yo, down the sausage.
Yippee-yi-yo.
All right, 666, 798. 666, 798, Wisconsin with the wave.
Cornholes. Not in there.
Get all right here. I caught that wave. I really caught that wave. No doubt about it. 667, Lady Lightfoot and all 4 wheels back in the bush.
You crash for a while. Right. You know who you are.
Back in the clear.
We skill rolling in Alabama. 837 in the BAM.
Yeah, I figured you'd be able to make it back to Avatar 666 there, Lady Lightfoot. Hey, 798, you got that Mobile smoking around the country, no doubt about it. Oh, Mobile, southeastern Wisconsin on the sandy shores of Lake Michigan, back in the bushes.
Somebody's out there at the plan. 837 Alabama.
Hello, 129. Hello, 129. And it is out here in that deep freeze around the band today. No two doubts about it. Oh, Neil. Back in the bushes.
He doesn't want to listen to you.
Hey, Roger that, 129. Hey, 129, this diesel wagon is definitely doing what it's supposed to do. No doubt about it. 73's out around your way. Oh, Neil, southeastern Wisconsin, I'm back in the bushes.
Y'all doing all that cruising out here in Alabama. I hear California, I hear Texas, I hear them all in the BAM. 837 in the BAM. Well, I'm glad you said 837 in the BAM and 10 to 15 seconds there, but I'd like to wave it out there. Morning time to you out there around Birmingham, Alabama. 837 stepping. Well, they call you some out there and out there. Alright, have a good day out there, Birmingham, Alabama. 837 we go. Where'd you go, D-Bag?
Hey y'all, 837, what about 108? Good morning to you, 837, 108, South Texas, wave and break.
Alright, out there in that world sound out there, it's lovely.
08, South Texas, wave and break.
Down here in Birmingham, so anyway, in the world sound out here now, Alabama. Have a great day out there. 837 Alabama. We stand it by.
Hello out there, 588. Good morning to you, 588. 108 is waving, break.
Yeah, I hear another station out there in California out there. Come on in here.
Tonight, when he come in there and clean my radio up, man, I gotta wave my hand right back to you. Good morning, 529, sounding good in Texas. 108 is waving, break.
All right, out there around Northern California, I appreciate the bomb down. We're just on a cruise this morning. Hey, you have a good one out there around Northern Cal.
Now here's somebody out there around the BAM trying to wave at me. But I did not get them numbers, man. It's rough and tough in Texas. 108 is reading the bell.
Hey, what are you back there, 837?
I heard that Chief Kick a Bitch in the Wild Wild West. Good morning, Chief Kick a Bitch. 108 is waving, break.
Well, I can't hear because what I sound there, right? But you hear me, right?
That right there, take my split out there, Roger. Hey, I didn't I didn't hear you back with that key, man. Somebody else keyed on you? Well, I hope I got that squill out. I don't hear it on this end there, break.
You're saying 837 in the BAM, whatever, back there. I don't hear you. Oh, 837 around Alabama, we go. California, he's pointing to receive out. Hello, 129, 837 in the BAM. 129 in Montreal.
There's D-Bag. Where you been, D-Bag? I didn't hear you for a while. I called for you. How you doing, D-Bag?
Here in Alabama, there, I'm going to get out here and get on the side. It's getting noisy. 837 around Birmingham, Alabama. We stepping.
And I'm going to keep saying it, too. I see it all. You heard it all, because I said it all.
DX Land, 615, North Texas Mobile, trying.
You don't get out, D-Bag.
Oh, this one does just fine, 10-4.
Hello, 837.
Little scratchy.
We'll see how long that one lasts for you there, Marty. I sure hope he didn't shit himself again.
You gotta go take a Michael and wipe this back with.
Oh, the old Kelly and air dry the guard for 10-4.
Bag, give me a copy on the high tower, 439, North Central Alabama, sign, hello. 837 in the BAM, come on, high tower, 439, North Central Alabama, sign, hello. Roger to the edge,
They got you up there in the Bama.
Yeah, you got some amps going, that's for sure.
Tower 439, Coleman, Alabama, waving at you. I'll be on the side.
They call me Big Daddy Papa. They call me Big Daddy Papa in Alabama. Oh, yeah.
Big Daddy Papa, they call me MAD. I'm mad about this.
Well, don't stand by out there. Won't you just shut up?
They call me 727 MAD, mad about this.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. It's my business. You don't run the radio. And you don't run the highway.
You tell them, T-Bag. You tell them how it is.
Turn your radio with my price if I want to talk. You don't tell people what to do every 15 seconds. You shut up your own crap back there and keep your own business.
West Coast. Well, I'm calling customer real quick.
7-5, in the Buckeye, got down.
Now, what you sound like an idiot out there. That's what it is. Like you ain't got no freaking friends. All you want to do is intimidate. That's all you're trying to do, get somebody mad, get somebody to start. That's why you're stupid. No, you are stupid out there. You didn't learn how to talk on the radio. You out there in Arizona out there. You didn't learn how to talk out there in that Cactus Patch, you dumbass. Yeah, I know. He's an idiot out there. He just wants to stir up trouble. He don't want to talk on his radio. He wants to sit out there and aggravate, intimidate, and cause trouble. He wants to be the rules. I guess he's going to be the boss of the airways.
How about it, T-Bag?
Man, let me tell you something, bud. If I want to talk, I don't have to. Why don't you just leave me alone? If you don't want to hear me out there, you got two options. You can do is turn your radio off or turn your channel. Click
Yeah, I told you to go on the phone. Just got that long button down. I got the app on the phone. I just tried to open it up and it closed up on me and won't let me do nothing.
I'm mad about this.
Okay. So if you got that loader on your way, you know how to get down there to Yelm. I'll let you leave.
Because you ain't working because you're retarded and you're stupid. That's what. You act like you're a dumbass and like you ain't nothing but a troublemaker. So you ain't working, sucker.
Quit your damn crying.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, I'll give around the corner.
Yeah, I'm talking to you, and I don't care if you do hear me. You want to hear me, and I'll just keep talking. How about this? Cause you're not that loud. You
sound like you're the market.
Yeah,
Hey, well, let me ask you a question. How do you know about this? You must have been nowhere with him. You know all about him. You must have been around when you stuck his butt out there. So, that's why you know about it. Tell me something. You must know all about that faggot then, right? Yeah, it's Cornhole. It's Cornhole, 1110 Pine Street. Look at that. He's waving out there. Look at that. Sure, I lost him out there. He's so weak, his signal just fell out. Hey! Somebody come in and a roper and said he ain't gonna jump in the lake.
Least I'm paying the bills. Mama ain't paid my bills.
Look at that, look at that. Nobody, I can't even hear him no more. He's just very...
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I don't hear him. Good morning, whatever the case may be. Look at the balls, man.
Right, Joe, I'm blind. Yeah, they, lose the boss. Bushes behind Ben's dad's garage. They're going through the call at all in the wall. At 810, he's still living 987-5806 faggots every day, so that's why he does that. Give him a call at a hole in the wall. Cornhole. And ask Cornhole if he's going to be in the bushes. Yeah, he's one of them faggots out there. He goes out there and on that wildflower chick out there, called it 6 them bushes, Ricky. I mean, he cleaned his tail every week, so he's got something always to be going to do with that in them bushes there, Cornhole. And that's probably what he needs.
How about that D-bag? You out there, D-bag?
Yeah. Marty can go play and for
Poor D-bag.
you tell it like it is. Poor Marty. Every day he goes.
Please, D-bag.
He's stopping to something. What are you, stupid? No, never mind. Anyway, it's every day, man. All day long.
Right, Joe. T-bagging in your way. I heard your voice. They called me the boss around the Great Lakes with that way.
No boss in the bushes. No boss in the bushes. Behind Ben's garage. 1110 Pine Street. I don't hear no more. Here on Michigan. Peeking all the windows. Blocking them. Proceed around to the back. He gone. Ben's garage. Stop and you two can meet them all in the bushes. When they skip out there, they wipe him clean out. Yeah. So? Yeah, well, you make a good trip. He's got a chap this back. All he wants to do is start trouble. He don't know what a good talking is. Give him a call. 810-987-5806. Ask for Billy.
Detroit.
Hey, I appreciate it. All right, y'all have a good one out there in California. He's gone. I can't hear him no more. He's a faggot anyway. See you later. 837 in the BAM. Just wiped him out again right there. He's putting a 7-8. Skip coming in with 20 and 30 all the rest of them. He just cleaned his doors out. Drilled the hole especially small for him. Alan Victoria will be in 3 years. Yeah, that hole out there.
so I can tell you all about T-Bag.
Have a good day.
You got people doing that.
I think they're big and people, they show someone to the apartment, you know, that skipple them, probably 6:30 this morning.
Oh, no. Man. A whole 500 watts. Look at the balls. Detroit got down. They call me Triple Nickel. And I'm talking small Montreal.
You're on the wrong skill cornhole, but you don't really know your numbers. Get to the bushes behind
Small Montreal. Get you some, T-Bag. Little two-bill smacking you down.
in the bushes behind Billy's dad's garage. Running a whole 50 watts. Dang. Dang. Could you imagine? It's probably not even a 50 watt scale. Rick doesn't know. It's probably on a 5 watt scale. It's not in there. Marty feels bad for you, Rich. You're a special friend. Real meeting of the minds there. That's a real meeting of the minds. Meeting of the minds today. We're doing stuff. 8:37. What would you do if you had 500 watts? You'd be the top dog. I mean, you'd be walking the dog, kick the guy, put the puppy on him. Razzle dazzle. Cornwall's looking for you in the bushes behind Billy's desk. Good morning to you. I enjoy talking to you all from Alabama, but we got some church out there. He's crippled. He don't like skill, but he knows the time. But anyway, that piece of shit. 1110 Pine Street, peeking out the window.
Poor you guys. You always gotta cry like a little bitch all day long.
Tree Bob says he's coming over, Rick, but he doesn't have 20 bucks. He's only got 7. Okay, on a Friday weekend, 8:37. Says he's coming over, Rick, 10-4. Get ready to get some money.
Alabama, did I get that right? 166 Illinois, Land Awakened Trial with a little radio with a ground flag stuck up in the air. I'll take you back.
Good luck. Have fun.
I'll talk on the radio and I'll speak to you back here in Alabama. I'm out here in Keown's Point of the Bay.
55 Detroit, early around there still. Pretty early. Triple
Yeah, goddamn, I could.
We tried to sneak one in. We tried to sneak one in. Dang, I know how the beam works. You're gonna have to point that right up towards the
Appreciate you come back. Oh, Triple Nickel, Detroit Boss, when we do it again. The Boss, goddamn.
Good morning, wave out there. 10 for them, back up. Don't need a pistol loading. You already know.
Oh, yeah. Sounds like you, T-Bag. Telling everybody you got this and you got that, and you ain't got shit to get over a Mobile.
Oh, stay tuned, Ricky. Stay tuned. I'm just down a little shoebox right now.
And getting stepped on like a little bitch. You got an excuse every day, T-Bag. Excuse every day.
Dang, you lost your tooth every day? Dang, Rick, you got any toothlesses left?
Guys can't hear T-Bag trying like too bad you guys can't hear T-Bag trying like a little bitch.
I've made my contacts. I made all first contacts. I'm talking local now, Ricky, baby.
That's all you got here. Talk fucking Blondie. Talk to Blondie. You're here to fall. Smack your bitch ass down.
You sound like you're
Call your mama and say you can turn the power on. That means you better call your mama and ask can you turn the power on.
Are you even in there? Well, that's Terry's part right there. Steeped them all the way. Stunted them.
Sorry, that's all you can hear, Blondie. Sorry, that's all you can hear, Blondie, because I get to hear the Welsh Shoals. And T-Bag ain't even in there.
Nama, what? Where are you trying to take?
Right, yo, I'm telling you to talk to Blondie. Give me somebody to talk to.
Dang, what's after two, Rick? She doesn't want to talk to you. I knew he wouldn't say that, man. Better call him on the phone, Rick. Right, that's right, Blondie. That's right. Big girls don't cry.
Detroit Falls with the afternoon wave.
Oh, okay. You need to go check them out. I've been 50 in them. You little smut.
You what? Ain't reaching out.
Sleeps on that shit. Coke 45. He's smoking crack and drinking Coke 45. Look at that. Vegas, they call me the boss. And I'm putting T-Bag back to bed with a Coke 45 bottle. Oh my. John, a Peter Popper, T-Bag be a Peter Popper, alright.
Nice try, Rick. Nice try. Hole in the wall. Family-owned operation. Enterprises. And Boomstad's Garage. Howdy, master. Hello, yeah, nice Saturday, Marty. Nice weather. Dear, kind of this right in the shack. Audio. Coming out Central Cal,
I don't know. That's why we call him T-Bag, 43-year-old handicap racer. That guy's raced about 5 fucking 60-year-old women in town. He should be locked up. But that's why we call him a 43-year-old fucking T-Bag. He's mostly sucking dick to pay the bills.
Give him a call at a hole in the wall.
Yeah, give me a call. That's my phone number he gives out every fucking day. If nobody's written that phone number down by now, ain't nobody gonna call me, I guess.
Don't forget to give Billy the money, because Ricky can't talk. I'm on the flat side now. Here's your original adult service provider.
Poor T-Bag. Poor T-Bag. He only gets to talk when the boss lets him talk.
Give him a call at a hole in the wall. Ask for Shitty Ricky, 10-4. Ask for Shitty Ricky, and don't forget to give Billy the money. It's called all Mother Nature something. Family owned.
I'll call you Triple Nickel Trailer Park.
Boomstad's Garage. Man, you really got him crying today. He's having a bitch fit. Poor T-Bag.
Hey, Triple Nickel, I'll give you a call. Trailer Park. Good afternoon, good morning, whatever it is there.
Well, where'd everybody go? Cornwall, you still have the county to service for us.
You're sounding real good up there today, too. Trailer Park, 20 miles south of Seattle.
Trailer Park, the boss with the wave. Trailer Park, the boss with the wave.
You can't pay the lot rent. You can't make it out of lot rent, Rick. You're right. You can't point at Southern Cal across to Seattle, you dum-dum. How about that trailer? You can't put your Ghost Rider, waving a hand. You can't do it, Shitty Ricky. Ghost Rider, check in today. You're sounding good as always. Out here in Northwest Arkansas. Old Ghost Rider told you that, big brother.
Station up a little bit. Back at YouTube, Triple Nickel, Triple Nickel.
Back Trailer Park, cause T-Bag ain't in nobody's way. Trailer Park, have a good day.
He's so sad. He's the sad part of the show. He snuck one in there, Shitty Ricky. He snuck one in there. Kinda like when Scotty sneaks one in there.
Ghost Rider waving a hand.
69, you made one contact this morning, Rick. You made one contact this morning.
What happens when you don't get out of fucking bed?
It makes a fool of himself almost every day.
What I heard, IDL, Triple Nickel, Detroit, balls got down. 420, we waving right back at you, making a fan trip. Right there, man, breaker. Hey, breaker, you all up in Detroit, 30 dB, smacking me against the wall. Triple Nickel, like what you eat for breakfast there, down here, like Quaker oatmeal, southeastern Wisconsin.
You told on yourself, Shitty Ricky. Heard it all. You win. Oh, Ricky, bad guy. You fuck this shit, motherfucker. Dang, let me just tell you, Rick. Heard it all, cause I said it all.
Stand. Southeastern Wisconsin, back in the bushes.
He had a taste of jogging last night from Kellyanne Garver's doggy bag. So where's Wisconsin motherfucker?
California or Washington or wherever you may be out there on the West Coast. We'll have you there in a day. I'll see you.
Listening off of Cornhole's Grinder account. Oh, I should have known. With Ricky and Billy's Grinder account. Dang.
Hey, roger that. Razzle Dazzle, Las Vegas, Nevada. You have a good one. 7-3s, man. That's a good sounding station you got there. Oatmeal, southeastern Wisconsin. Not to be confused with 837.
Looks like Cornhole shit himself again. Won't be long now, Rick, before you drop dead.
Get back, quiet.
Wait, you're not 837 in the band?
Won't be long now.
Get a little noisy on it.
And they'll all be making bunk milkshakes in Billy's dad's garage.
Hey, 316, did you hear White Lightning out there?
No, she's at work. Oh, come on.
The station just keyed up out there, White Lightning.
Well, what the hell?
I was gonna say, I don't know what she's doing out there. So, Razzle Dazzle from Las Vegas, is that what I heard?
Copy that, Randall. 316. Milwaukee, Wisconsin, waving.
Up in Las Vegas, the balls got down.
You're not in Detroit, Rick. You're in Port Huron. You're the boss of the bushes. Cornhole.
Yeah, right there. Sounding good coming out of Las Vegas. Old Triple Nickel, Detroit balls got down right there.
11 times. 11 times. Chief Chicken Bitches gets more contact than League 37 does. The boss of the bushes behind Billy Stats Garage.
Tell Razzle Dazzle Tracks waving a 5 at him.
The mud duck with the coin and on 10-4.
Oh, you're getting down up here in Seattle, no doubt. You ain't no much.
Spell it, Rick. Spell it.
How about it, Razzle Dazzle? Tips in the nickel. They call me Triple Nickel, Detroit balls. Just that easy. Just that easy. Hey, Razzle Dazzle. Trailer Park wanted to wave a big old hand. Hey, Razzle Dazzle. Triple Nickel, Detroit balls got all the way down. Poor teabag, all these fucking little toys in the toy box ain't Hey, gentlemen, we got a copy on the Joker, Northeast Michigan. Hello. The West Coast. Tell them what you're hearing. The West Coast. What a dumb fuck. Teabag. Drunk. Likes to get beat up every day by the balls. And I got down right there.
Count to 7 for
Conversation. Give him a call. Go on, getting on down. Talking small Montreal. Just talking small Montreal. That's all I'm doing.
He's an asshole there. He's a Washington Corner you buddy, Packer Smacker.
Right around Washington State. Washington State says quit picking on Teabag.
Well, let me tell you the story about Teabag. Teabag, little town called Fort Huron, Michigan. He's a 43-year-old drunk who likes Coke 45. By noon, he'll be sleeping. It's about his bedtime. He'll be taking a nap because he's drunk and hungover. He likes to rape 60-year-old women. And the boss told his ass. It's a true story. Look him up. Or you're on news.
What's going on, boss?
The crickets talk.
What's going on out there, boss?
No, but I like to tell your fucking low-life fucking stories, Teabag. I like telling your low-life fucking story, Teabag. Everybody likes to hear about how low-life your daddy is to you. If your daddy didn't get you out of jail, you'd still be sucking nigger dick.
No, that's what you admitted to, Rick. That
us what you admitted to, because you said that's what you admitted.
He get mad. He get mad because I know T-Bag's life story. He get mad.
And Billy's dad's garage. And the bushes. Firefly crackhead. Holding on to the...
Yeah, Firefly crackhead. He probably would have sucked that crackhead's dick right.
Oh, dang, is that what you're
Did I do that to T-Bag? Am I telling T-Bag's fucking life story out here? What a fucking lowlife.
Oh, is that what you're doing with Cocaine Wayne over there? You're not giving Billy the money? Oh, Ricky, baby. Dang, there's Marty. There's Marty, the proprietor of the Kanoki, Michigan Heavy Petting Zoo. Pay for a day pass. Your first ride with Kellyanne Garver's free. Dang.
I thought her name was Holly. I thought her name was Holly. Holly Jolly. And, just because you feed her a fucking cone doesn't mean you just
Oh, Ricky, baby. How come you're turning your beam, Rick? Shit, Ricky, baby.
Here we go.
Dang, Rick's talking local. Rick's talking local.
Poor T-Bag.
Spell it, Rick. T-Bag.
Poor T-Bag.
Maybe Marty helped you. I know you were. Right. Man-child. Spell it, Rick.
I know. T-Bag from Montreal.
Billy's dad's garage.
T-Bag's the duck.
We're making you famous, T-Bag. I've been around more than a minute there, Marty. I've been around more than a minute. That's why we call you T-Bag.
Check my face.
Hold on. Roz pissed, yeah. Fucking cockballs deep. That's why we call you T-Bag. Is that why Mandyke's coming over?
T-Bag's the duck.
T-Bag's having a bitch fit.
I think I was, 12 years old. My first big wheel. Fuck, I couldn't get nothing like you.
That's Woody Tay's cousin.
Have modulation in that motherfucker. You got to have isolation in that motherfucker so they can hear you.
Make her sound like a motorcycle?
Isolation that motherfucker. You got to get some audio on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Get her down. You sounding good today. Hey, Lorraine, make a bad sucker day, Lorraine. Hell yeah, man. Well, just said my boss to do it. Yeah, I gotta fix your watch all day tomorrow, though, 'cause that UPS, they like to set my damn stuff out in the rain and take off and not even tell me. I don't know about number 9, but you gotta hold me over to Wisconsin. Late came in the rain. Yeah, boy. There's another note coming out right now. Pick it up, take it out. Hello, Undertaker. What time we gonna be there, Frank? About that Undertaker, about your Undertaker, there's all real noise. Come on up in here, Undertaker. He's man on the road. No move. Everything's okay. That's gotta say, huh? Yeah, right, Rick. Shut it down. Every time you open your mouth, tell them what you're hearing. West Coast, 'cause you ain't in there. You're on the 5 twat scale, Rick. You don't have 50 twats. You got a 5 twat setup. You can. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Here comes Marty. Oh, everyone break. Here comes something stupid. Don't put the smackdown on that T-bag. It's just that easy to put the smackdown on T-bag. I get that boy crying all day long.
nothing but my little 2-watt radio. Talking small Montreal bullshit, you know. One day I'll get me a big station. That way he'll quit stepping on me in his dreams.
Nimmy, cornhole. Use your words as cornhole. Every day. Use your words as cornhole.
Every day.
Use your words as shoe, Ricky.
Step away for a few weeks and now the fucking thing has changed.
Hey, hold on.
Let it go. Teabag train.
Hey. Oh, how it's not your responsibility.
Getting down.
He's still crying.
To get up. 520 around Kentucky, break.
Put your inner gerbil on, turn your inner gerbil walker on, and put the gerbil down there in the back axle there. It'll help you get some traction. Channel 17. Put your inner gerbil on there. I hear some truckers putting their interlockers in. It must be out west. Mr. Hollywood in Arkansas telling them to put the inner gerbil on. Hello, Snakebite. I'm just down here in the basement playing radio. Too lazy to go out and fire up the base. It's cold today. We're going to have about 10 days of cold weather. They're even talking about snow tonight and possibly the next 3 days here in the Ozarks. You sound good. I better go to that ground plant 29 to buy you up. Thanks a lot.
IMAX 2000 sounding good around Detroit.
Yeah, right. It's not Charlie's responsibility, Rick. It's not his responsibility to supply you with radios, Rick. What a crybaby. Cry some more, D-bag.
What about your popcorn? You out there, popcorn?
T-bag.
Joe Trailer Park. Well, Joe, and he's got to quit his crying, and it started buying. I heard somebody say that about T-Bag. T-Bag's a 43-year-old drunk, and he had $1, he'd buy another Coke 45 bottle with it.
Back to the bushes. Get back.
Got a lot of people talking about T-Bag out there.
Actual audio of Rick Wilkins. In the bushes behind Billy's dad's garage.
Rick got down.
Eventually, I made it back to my swamp shack with my coffee.
Popcorn? How about that popcorn? You out there, popcorn?
Cry like a bitch, D-bag. Maybe somebody will feel sorry for you.
Oh, dang, is that what you're doing, Marty? Thought so.
I don't know, man. He's crying a lot.
It's not Charlie's responsibility, Rick.
So difficulties that sit out here and talk over you, but we have to, so we don't mind the teabag.
gets them all mail order and throws them in a suitcase, Tim Wood. Yeah, that was it for now. I'll come back out here later, sing another song, Tim Wood.
It's good for you. It'll wash your eyes out, D-bag.
Buddy, DX Lane, where do y'all go? Triple Nickel, Detroit, boss, get down. Out there, sounding good? Sounding good out there. Triple Nickel, Detroit, boss, until we do it again. What you hearing, D-Bag? Tell them what you're hearing.
Tell them what you're hearing, Cornwall.
West Coast, I've been telling you all morning.
Tell them what you're hearing.
I'm hearing the West Coast talk over here.
Poor D-Bag.
You got yourself some wet toast? Nice! Cornhole has got some wet toast. 10-4. How about you, razzle-dazzle? Crazy horse out here in the bluegrass state waving a hand at you. Dazzle out there. How about that razzle-dazzle? 520 Kentucky waving a hand. That train opened up right away.
Some little bits like T-Bag. Get some little bits like T-Bag that won't even take in the service.
Cornwall, what's turning? Smell the record. Old Fanny Snatcher in Kentucky.
gun, Rick. I spell gun. You're so goddamn smart, Rick. Spell gun. It would be fun. You only know how to run. With no lips. Because I cut your lips off. So true. Cut your lips right off. Spell gun, Rick. Tell your mama to spell it. Birmingham, Alabama. Stand by. Dang, Rick. Birmingham, Alabama, go. Here in the mobile. 837 Birmingham, code. That's how you make key bags. I like a little bit. What's wrong with your knee, Rick? Are you on your knees too much in the bushes? With your lips. I cut him off. That's what's wrong with his lips. I cut him off. I know. What's that? Big house over there. Your friend couldn't, with the weather, sorry I couldn't hear you, brother.
Hey, dude. But the way it's going, yes, sure. I use it more or less. Two field. Two field 2879.
You made one contact this morning. 11:59, Rick. You made one contact. I made like 20 contacts. You made one. I win.
You ain't even talking to me. Open your mouth, I smack you down. Just
That's why you got that bad music. That's why you got that bad tree.
Oh, Joe. Well, that's good. Sounds like that slinger, yeah. That's good. You and I just make that all.
Keep posting the pictures on Facebook and I'll keep making coffee cups.
you ain't got a girlfriend you can do that with.
What are you talking about? Your same-sex couple, Rick. You and Billy. Billy's the boy. You're the girl.
I forgot about it.
Alan Victoria, turn yourself in. T-Bag transfers on this one.
The handicap raper tried to keep your old ladies in the house. We have a all-out bulletin. Keep your old ladies in the house. T-Bag's out looking to rape another one. T-Bag! You can't win. You can't win with me, T-Bag. Not at 43 years old. I got more experience on this thing than you. Oh, did you need a hug? She is. Yes, she is, nose picker. He's crying like a little bitch. It's a good thing you ain't got to hear T-Bag unless I let him talk.
Spell it in, Cornhole. It's a win-win situation if you can just spell win, Shitty Ricky. Come on, Rick, show off. Show off for San Francisco, Rick. Do a little spelling.
Look at you there, Al. You know who it is.
I wouldn't count to 7. You can't spell win. Spell in. Are you even in there, Cornhole?
About 837 told you that.
Working on counting and spelling, and he's not giving us anything to work with, 33.
He's a spelling.
Itch. Oh, man. Oh, I heard that the doctor said he wasn't going to make Turkey Day, so he's loading up on Hot Pockets. Been yelling at the dirt posse here and news about this.
back on the red man, boy.
Don't think I'm gonna. Turn yourself in, Alan. Alan Victoria, turn yourself in to the East Bay Police Department. You're wanted in the third person, Alan Victoria. As an accessory. Person appropriate. We know it was you, Alan. We know it was you. Cornhole, are you all spinning again with Ricky Baby? Oh man, it's a controversy. Gotta check out Al Jerome's CB channel there, Al Victoria. You could join his band. You could join his band up there and gotta check him out, Al Jerome, CB Radio. He's a little bit more your speed.
Hey boys, boys and girls, I'm sit down.
53 years old, Port Huron, Michigan. He's not much to look up to. Crackhead picture of him.
Ready for assisted living. Assisted living in Billy's dad's garage, 10-4.
At least Mama ain't gonna be paying my rent.
Spell it, Cornhole. Come on. Come on, Rick. Show us how smart you are.
I just wondered if he's playing with himself or something, you know?
Hello, DX Land. 615 North Texas Mobile, trying to get in there. DX Land.
Oh no, sing that song.
Standing by.
Sing that karaoke song out there.
Sad part of the show when T-Bag don't get to be heard. It's a sad part of the show when T-Bag don't get to be heard.
Hey, come on.
His address, Cornhole, and his Halloween video. It's kind of blurry, but that really did bad.
He did bad. He can't do nothing but sit there and cry like a little bitch.
Ronnie Fox said that in the bluegrass. There you go karaoke. You do sing, don't you? Alright, this is what you do it on the top of the bed, watching the sky.
Like sleeping together. I think T-Bag and his daddy like sleeping together.
Finally got through that shit. I didn't make it to the bay. You had a big rotten hog down there that morning. Hurry up and back this son of a bitch up, boy. It makes you want to puke your guts out.
Nashville, Tennessee. Music City. Nashville, Tennessee. Fox, Louisville, Kentucky told you that.
Oh, man. I back that son of a bitch up, let's let him go.
Yeah, I know. All right. I gotta step out of here. 837 Mobile, Birmingham, we go.
Go shit yourself, Carl. And remember, you're not in there.
The mines, what do you want to call them, the mines? It's hard to cut them with a machete, man. A sharp machete's hard to cut them.
We're saving this as bonus
Once you rip the trees down, cut them out and try to drag them out, they get caught up. They got to go walk back in there and chop on the vines to get the dust out of there and shit. I'll do that for 3 days.
Hey, you know, I tell him drop the lid and start grinning.
He's been seeing out there some telephone all morning.
Just start grinning out here in Alabama. Come on.
Oh, shit.
That's a terrible situation.
You can turn, keep that way out to the left and then follow again.
Eastbound now. Yeah, I've been pedaling around my well, been pumping out the water out there. Yeah, Stanley pumping that sandy stuff out of there. Eventually it's going to pump it out a pretty good hole down there once I get it settled and everything. But I got water. Definitely got me some water.
Get him up, Jimmy. Get him on a little bit.
Top of the world, now on creation, and the only one expedition can I find.
It's on that 60-foot of PVC.
Watching the tide go away. Oh yeah. There it is. It's a Friday night coming up. Those Alabama people, we crazy.
I wouldn't doubt it. They're probably going to cause a wreck here. It's all right for them to cause a wreck. I'm going to go ahead and talk on my radio in the house. 837 Birmingham, go. Saturday, I'm out here in my front yard. It'll take me 5 minutes to go in the house, not even that long. It's a house car and step in. We'll see you later. 837 Mobile, Birmingham. We gone. Bye-bye. Gun broken beer bottle out in Southwest Missouri. Somebody brought back a broken beer bottle. Barely heard you in there. From last year?
Mother God, another Carol 424. Hello, another Carol 424, ring the mail.
126 audio. Go ahead, audio. I got a copy on you.
California 424, ring the mail.
626 Central Illinois.
Well, you go on in there and get that. You go on and get that scalding tub running Stop jumper. Stop jumper. Fox Bluegrass heard your radio. Those picking Bluegrass running Fox says you have a good day. Blessed Veterans Day too, Fox gone.
I ain't doing no prudence or nothing. They doubled my taxes this year. They screwed me. Like Orange County, Texas.
Round Georgia, 000, round at Baton Rouge, Georgia. Break. Who's that trying to get to the Fox down in the Bluegrass? Running Fox Bluegrass got his ears on. Come on down. Well, Mr. Magoo, you sounded some kind of wonderful in the Bluegrass. Mr. Magoo, running Fox said, come on down. Well, Mr. Magoo, the Fox in Louisville, Kentucky, Muhammad Ali town. Mr. Magoo, running Fox said, Veterans Day wave to you. Come on down. The running Fox is in Louisville, Kentucky. The Bluegrass running Fox is down in the Bluegrass, Louisville, Kentucky. Come on.
Well, well.
Did I?
Well, we'll get out of here. Hope you may have come to call. I can't count. Oh, damn, that was all left.
Go ahead, radio check.
Well, you can hear loud and
Sound nice and clear out here in southwest Missouri.
well, good Lord, me and my mercy.
Copy the foothills of California.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm eating it, Mike. Cause I didn't touch nothing on the morning.
Back at you, my friend. Back at you. You have a great day.
I don't know. What the fuck's going on? Yep, right outside on the curb. 10-4. Next to the purple one.
Renegades, you got a copy on the Fox at Louisville? Renegades, running Fox, heard your radio on the Bluegrass break. Well, hey, a blessed Veterans Day to you. Renegades, running Fox, Louisville, Kentucky said that. Come on.
See you, Renegades, Black Sheep, DC Suburban, in Indiana, break. Black Sheep, a Renegade, Black Sheep, DC Suburban, a Renegade, Black Sheep, DC Suburban. Hello to you, Renegade, a Renegade.
Hello, Renegade, running Fox coming back. Come on, Renegade, Fox.
Renegade on the west side, Black Sheep in Indiana, break. We appreciate it. Hey, Renegade, we appreciate it, man. I'm getting ready to go pick me up a pizza, man. Hey, Renegade, I'm getting a little hungry over here around Indiana, man. I'm going to go pick me up a deep dish pizza, man. Hey, Renegade, I'm getting a little hungry, man. I got to go over here and go get me a deep dish pizza over here around Chicago. Take care, Renegade on the west side. Black Sheep, DC Suburban in Indiana. I'll see you. Good day. Hello out there around Sacramento. Panic attack, land of Lincoln, Mobile. Attack, land of Lincoln, Mobile, waving. Going down them curves, it's probably rolled over in that curve. Let's see if I can't dial this Mobile on up. Dial this cotton-picking Mobile on up around the bottom side of Illinois. Panic. Mobile, Illinois, Mobile got down. I wish I had some big-time audio. Who was that at the harbor? I heard something at the harbor. I didn't quite get to 28. Something about the harbor. Hello out there around the harbor. Panic attack, land of Lincoln, Mobile. 513, bam, reading the mail. Hello out there around the southern side of California. Panic attack, land of Lincoln, Mobile.
You're trying to call up in my radio. Bobby Boucher, panic attack, land of Lincoln Mobile, waving. Oh, it's fine, bud. Alright, Bobby Boucher. I'm going to lay you down one more time in this Illinois Mobile. Bobby Boucher, panic, 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 Mobile, land of Lincoln, waving. Bobby Boucher, I just want to wave a hand at you. Panic attack, Mobile, happy Veterans Day. Thank you to all the veterans out there. Panic attack, Illinois Mobile.
Who's here in 421 in the middle of Iowa?
you on that 2995. You sounding good in Alabama. 837 with my head. Hey, 107, I'm on that 2995 DX, same radio you on. Good morning to you, sounding good. Alright, you sounding good. Keep up the good work on that 2995, man. Sound good on that Ranger, no doubt. How's it going out there in the heart of Dixie, Alabama? 837 in the band. We'll see you. Yeah, that's what I did on mine out here, and it made a difference there, man. This bound sounds good too, man. We come in strong. I got about 30 dBs on it, about 40 on this Ranger. Sounding good. All right, out there on that Ranger, man. That's all I hear is you out here. I'm on the flat side, so all I hear is on the West Coast. Y'all have a good one? 837, Birmingham, go.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Chief. Don't never worry, Chief. Hey, Chief, never worry. They'll figure out where they came from. Ooh, everybody came from a female.
Trip 000, Trailer Park waving. Yep, you have a good day too, sir, no doubt, and I'm back out of your way.
Yo, Trailer Park.
Yo.
Just caught Jumping Bean down on 26915. He said to roll a knuckle and say hi to everybody out here.
Who was that? Is that Jake?
Jumping Bean. He was down on 26915. I caught him down there and he said to say hi to everybody.
Oh, 10-4. Cool. Yeah, I haven't heard him for a bit.
I got a copy, 00 calling.
Better won't be
You got trouble.
You know that is deep.
I'd take it and run there, Roger.
Double Zero Alaskan.
It's fire sound, Chief. And I crank it up. Like you, and like this, like me, like this, like that, like that, like this. Trippy, and Chief Mo, son of a bitch. And we definitely like pussy. I was doing this, Chief. Hey, Chief, that was just a listener. You gotta get down to get up, and you gotta get up.
Waving ahead to Brittany out there from the Rockin' Chair base station.
Breakers, 747 with a wave.
I'm on 250, you got the rest of you hooked up Bluegrass.
Are you over here on the west coast? I know one thing, I wish somebody would turn off the grow lights.
I'm out of Alabama. You got 380.
Yeah, audio test, 111.
Waving to Brittany out there in DX land. Screw tube side. Radio tracker of the Rockin' Chair base station.
Alabama, you sounding good.
Audio check 1 2. Audio check 45 Kilo Gate. Audio check. Audio check 45 Kilo Gate. Audio check. Audio check 1 2. Oh yeah, check 1 2.
Well, what the hell?
You out there, boy, there, I'm hearing. Yes, now, we're that quiet.
Audio check 1 2. Audio check.
side overhead there.
Did you get my weight?
I'm gone.
That's what I'm talking about.
I just happened to catch you as you were coming, so turn your radio on. I happened to turn my ear towards the radio.
It's a mud duck nation out there, isn't it?
I'll talk to you when you get to work, and then I'll get back to watching TV.
What the hell's really going on out there, brown paper bag?
If it's raining in there, you have to put a new roof on your house.
You're over there, bro. You're fine, good.
Around Texas with the wave. That Tanvo, clean that dust off. I'm gonna try to clean that dust off that radio. I appreciate the wave around Texas. 359. It's Veterans Day. Papa Bear, U.S. Marine, back on the side. Happy Veterans Day, everybody. Happy Veterans Day. Papa Bear, back on the side. Eventually, I made it back to the swamp shed. Hey, Cornbread. How about it, Cornbread? You out there today? Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Man, how you feeling today, buddy?
Better.
Yeah, Mudbug said you was kind of under the weather last night.
Yeah, I had a stomach issue last night.
Oh, man, I get what you're saying. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Well, did you get any details when your bike may get delivered?
Well, don't look like it's going to happen. Not right now. I'm having troubles getting the finance part of it straightened out. And I just got tired of playing with it. I'll wait till after the first year.
Well, probably, man, everything happens for a reason, so it's probably a good, probably better to wait.
Yeah, I'm going to wait. I got a few things I need to pick up for the wife for Christmas that she doesn't know about.
Yeah, you're a good man. You're a good man, I guarantee it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, no, it's cold outside. Cornbread, you talk any skip today?
Come on here and talk to me.
Yeah, for a few minutes.
Hey, Cornbread and Younger Sherman, come on, talk to Maryland, 66-4, looking around in the mail.
know. It's called farewell business in January. Oh my God, that guy's all wound up out there. That's funny.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to just push that little bit.
Anyway, I'm moving forward. If you want me to shut up, I got you. I got you. Well, I guarantee you ought to find you one. Calm down! Yeah, you calm down. Yeah, he's been kicked for a long time. You just come out on over and do what you gotta do. About it all through my head. Yeah, this is good.
Copy that. Sounding good. We're ready. What mic you got?
So much H&B. That was out here H&B all morning. Every time I was come on. With this channel, then we're...
Hey, Mountain Man, was that you? Oh, roger that.
Nice and bright, right? The lights.
Very limited vocabulary out there, dude. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, that should be good radio. Good words from a little boy out there. Yeah, why don't you just come over and make me shut the fuck up? You just go right ahead. I gave you my address. Calm down!
I gotta get the screen back at you on account I don't want to hear.
That's how we run in the 380 house. Channel 17. It does.
Morning, afternoon.
Yeah, that should be good. Looking forward to that.
Yep, 10-4, I'm a Marine Corps veteran. That's right, I served in the United States Armed Forces. 10-4.
No, nothing yet. I shoved the breaker off right now. So, it's not going to be able to get.
That boy comes on down here to kick my ass. That'd be good for me.
10-4. How's the speaker? Sounds okay? My voice coming out? Yep.
Man, that boy's all wound up. Yeah, a little whining and dining, but it really doesn't take much of a whining. I'm an easy dude.
Okay, there's probably a little baby speaker in there. It's not that big.
Boy, that's kind of big. I'll never touch a welder. That's my recommendation. I'll try it out. Is that little boy still out there on the radio telling me to shut the fuck up? You just come on over here and shut me the fuck up.
You didn't hear him? I even stood by and didn't squish him so you could hear him. Yeah, he told you that.
Well, I ain't had my ass kicked for a while. I'm all antsy today, so you might have a fire on your head, but you just go ahead and show up my goddamn trailer and come out running fire for what?
Who?
Happy Friday, Rosie.
Something, but he got squished.
What'd you do?
I'll give out my address again in case that person wants to come over and shoot me the fuck up. Once you get on the court, you just come on over here and show me the fuck up.
see one of those.
Your stocking hat and your gloves to go sit in the parking lot.
Oh, careful, I got stocking cap on already. It only take me 2 seconds to get out that driveway before it goes. Alright, gonna come over here in my neighborhood and learn this. That's some funny stuff. Yeah, come over here and kick my ass. Is that what you're gonna do? I hope his kicker ain't broke. I got that kicker for his
Just gets further away. He's probably down. Probably going on a break out there. He's just driving around.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for him to come on over here and learn me a thing or two. 10-4.
Come on down!
But today, I tell you, I got the hands-ins. I'm ready.
I have to admit, I do not like dickheads. Please don't cut it for me either. I don't care for them either. You know, real bullies.
Yep.
You know, guys like Maytag.
I was thinking in the lines of the one that lives at my house here.
No, you got a bully?
Yeah, most of the time he's a nice guy. When people show up, he's a real nice guy. But when nobody's here this morning, he's been on a tangent all morning.
Right. So, see, at some point I'd be walking up and looking up and going, hey, I've been working with you for quite a while, but if we're going to have any more of these days, yeah, you're not going to be here.
Yeah, I already told him that. It was almost the exact same words.
I'd enforce it by, I'm sorry, this is called tough love.
Oh, shit. Oh, is he still out there under your antenna?
Yeah, Mr. Driving around immature screaming, fuck you.
Oh, man. Well, he's not going to come over here? I'll go out here and stand my ground. I'm waiting for him to show up.
Sorry, but the signal's getting lower and lower. So, yes, he's driving further away from your house, not anywhere near it.
Well, that figures. He's all talk, no action. What a little boy.
You want me to lie and tell you that he's on his way?
Well, that'll just get all my hopes up.
He's on his way.
All right, bring it.
That's some funny shit right there. I know, this is all at your expense, and we're okay with that. Because you started it. That's the thing. See, this is your game. And we just played it.
That's right. You interrupted our conversation, and you beat all on social and stuff, but we're calling you dumbass out on it.
You know who he reminds me of?
I don't know, but I think he's heading up north back up to Tacoma where he belongs, right?
People that always do the same exact thing when they come on the radio every time.
Oh, I do. I come out here to usually be social. Today I'm all wound up.
All right, I gotta stand by the neighbor shooting kids.
10-4. Hey, Buckeye. I don't know. I just want to call your name out. 599 diesel land, about a 599 diesel land, 35. No way. Oh man, I'm telling you, yesterday was so fun. It was even sunny for a while. 599 diesel land, 599 diesel land, 35 cornfields. Anyway, I'm going to go out Court Southwest, Limpy, Washington. I'm going to go out here and wait for that dumbass, see if he's got balls enough to show up my driveway. Hey, there you are. Shit. You're right about that, no doubt about it. catch you guys real well. That's okay. I'm going to do mine. All right, then, buddy. You totally get it out there. Who we got there?
It's rolling hard up above 40 on the road. Damn, that's a bummer.
Yeah, I don't have my kid in my radio. Mortimer set a kid off to the phone, but I didn't get it and hook it up yet.
Yeah, there's a lot of calls right now. There's so much activity, it's making these damn channels sound dead. Lots of people are talking on FM. You gotta spin the dial, but if you can only go 1 through 40, good luck with that. There ain't gonna be nobody on 1 through 40 talking FM. They're gonna be on extra frequencies talking on FM. Bummer. You need a all go everywhere radio. RCI Ranger. Don't buy anybody's bullshit. Buy it brand new. I'm not knocking anybody selling any equipment. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying if you want a nice radio, I would recommend buying it brand new. Online, all kinds of different CB shops.
About that Dodge. Yeah, about that Dodge out there. Cleared those codes in that pickup truck. Dodge.
Well, I was talking to Buckeye.
Well, we got Robbie.
I know, but I don't club about the door files. I have problems. Waving a hand from the problem. There's problems on this hill.
Yeah, what do you want?
Oh, I'm gonna holler. But I'm probably on the phone.
Pretty soon I'm gonna quit driving. I'm gonna throw away my car. I'm just gonna ride my bike and not give the signal.
Have a good weekend, man. Oh, man, I couldn't afford to get gas. That's why my truck's still sitting in the driveway with the gas valve on.
Yep, it ain't cheap. It costs a lot of money to go anywhere. It's $10 to go to Centralia and back. 2 gallons.
I don't see any right now. It is 15, so yeah, they're probably over.
That's what I said. You're going to spend 800.
Alright, sorry about that. 24.4 to go.
No, not at all. But they're nice radios. You'll be able to go anywhere you want.
Yeah, when they got soccer,
You already have an antenna tuner, so you're good when you're out of band, which is out of 1 through 40. So our antennas are really tuned for 1 through 40, roughly, in that area. So when you do go out of band and you say you're going to go to 26.7.0000, you're going to want to have your antenna tuned to that frequency. Every frequency that you would go to, you would want that tuner so that you would make sure that your antenna is maxed for that frequency. They can put that right. Gotta learn. That's how you learn. So you're talking out of band. Right. Making an antenna know that your antenna is the frequency that you're sitting there talking on. That will make your antenna work better, transmission-wise, and all the people that are listening will know, hey, check it out. He's in band. He's where he needs to be. Why? Because he's got an antenna tuner. He's perfectly tuned to the frequency. Yeah, pretty smart, huh? Well, that's how you learn. So, TV operating is easy. That part talking is simple. Learning what to do and how to hook everything up and knowing what to hook up and where to hook it up and where to put it in line. That all requires learning all that stuff, every bit of it. Some people really don't. They don't learn. They just talk on them and they go, hey, I don't know shit about this. Well, then if you want, if it's a hobby for you, learn more about it. So that's kind of where I'm at. I don't want to become a ham operator, but I want to be as smart as one.
Man, I'm sitting over here listening to the Sacktown Bully stick his chest out, man. Ain't no doubt about it. Hey, Sacktown Bully, man, if you're going to throw your hands, you best you tie your beard behind your neck so they don't grab that cotton picker. No doubt about it. Hello, Sacktown Bully. You got a slobby copy. I'm trying to wave my hand there, 410.
Pleasure on your slobby copy. Well, I'm glad we got that out before he jumps in there, Roger. Did you catch that, Buckeye? Really? Okay, I'm done. I'll see you later.
The 4 right on there, Sacktown Bully. You said when you come out, all the bitches run. That's what you said. Every time you come out, shake your finger, and you tie your beard behind your neck, and you ready to throw down. All them bitches run. That's what you said. Ain't no doubt about it. Hey, Sacktown Bully, it's good to hear you out there. It's been a little while. Hope all well and swell with you and yours. Mr. 918, the mean machine. 019, they call me the broken radio. I'm waving a hand. Aloha.
Needle Bender, all of you motherfuckers out there. This is Needle Bender, Tacoma, Washington. Hello, hallelujah. You need to Tacoma, Washington right now. You're listening to the beautiful sound of Tacoma, Washington, broadcasting stereo, AM stereo from Tacoma, Washington.
All right on there, 918, man. I was just scanning through the band. I was flying through the frequency, man, and I heard somebody hit me about 9 dB. So I stopped and listened for a minute, and that was you sticking your chest out, tying your beard behind your neck, getting ready to throw down, man. That's what you was doing. So I figured I'd sit here for a spell and wave my hand at you, man. It's good to hear you out there, and I hope all well and swell when you get a family right up there. Hey, 918, I'm going to let you get back to keeping all your ducks in a row, and you guys have a blessed day. Mr. 918, Mr. Mean Machine, the Sacktown Bully. 019, my broken radio in the ground, and I'll see you. Aloha.
You guys are an asshole.
Standing by? Well, stand in the corner, son. You've been a bad boy. We're gonna have to give you treatment. 10 swats from the teacher.
No, you stay in the corner, motherfucker. I give you a little treatment. you've been white, or just give me I'll demand a radio check from you right now, because you're gonna be punished. Kappa. You piece of shit, motherfucker. Kappa.
I predict killer conditions.
Needle Bender, I repeat, the Needle Bender. This is one of the most powerful stations downtown Tacoma, Washington. Over your motherfucker.
Shut us down if you can, break a breaker.
How about that Scott Lake station that don't get up?
DX Land 316. DX Land 316.
About our DX Land, about that DX Land, 302, try and break.
Chicago, attention to the frequency. This is Needle Bender, motherfucker. Do you read the Washington State? This is Needle Bender, motherfucker. Come on.
About that creep right there around northern Utah, 302, reading your mail, hello. Hey, hello, right back to you there.
How about it, DX Land? You out there got a copy on 357 down there in the Show Me Steak Break. Am I that much of a murder?
Hey, Roger.
North Channel, everybody got a copy on Northeast Michigan? Local, you still on? Hello?
Back copying that mail.
Powder out there, DX Land 676, Central Indiana, waving a hand out there. How's about it out there, DX Land 676, Central Indiana, standing by for DX.
Yeah, he must think he's funny or something.
Radio.
She don't need to eat too much. She sounds kind of good right there. Definitely have a wonderful weekend right there also, brother, and all the good time again also. And the family, trip, rental, I'll be on my knee.
doesn't work though. This new antenna that
How about black iron? How about that black iron? Sounds good. Nice and loud.
it was super loud and crackly with tons of background noise.
I don't hear no background noise.
Test.
Roger.
Stomp jumper. I'm about a stomp jumper out there in NorCal. You got a copy of Broken Bear Mile out in Southwest Missouri.
I wish I had some shoes to put on my feet. It sure is cold up here in Wisconsin.
I'm about a stomp jumper out there in NorCal. You got a copy of Broken Bear Mile out in Southwest Missouri.
It's not that bad. Yesterday it was 72, and today I'm opening up the Weather Channel here. I'll tell you in just a second. Maybe if it opens up. It might not open up. It's pretty crappy service by Verizon Wireless right now.
It's a nice warm 42 degrees.
Yeah, copy that. It went from 72 yesterday to 42 today, and tonight's low is 31 degrees. Yep, I think Mother Nature's gonna let it loose here pretty quick. Highway man, take it easy, take care. They call me knockout over here in Wisconsin, right? Click, click, bump up. .316. Knockout.
Patrol the perimeters. No copy, Carl.
In here. Yep. What are you doing? Well, what the fuck? Miami, Florida. You sound like you're parked in my
my driveway in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Let's go. 316, waving. Good deal. You're making it Ontario, Canada. 830, stand by. Copy that. You're loud and tone. 316, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, waving. Copy that, 143. Enjoy your weekend. 316, back in the beer can and gone.
Hello, TO 133, knockout looking Brigger.
Papa Bear, Texas, back on the side.
Right on there, 133. If you hear my friend Straw Boss down there, tell him I said hello and mellow jello. Bye, 143. I got that wrong, man. I thought you said 133. Sorry about that. Mr. 143, knockout. I'm getting on down.
Good out there, Mr. 140. Hey, lazy butt. And I just want to see if we can make it to you out the old 136 Power Walker.
Audio from Chicago. Audio 1-2. Check.
I don't think that boy's
Roger, Florida, 396 in Chicago. You got a copy on me? Copy that. All right, I'll check the batteries here. Maybe they're a little bit low. You sounding good from Florida to Chicago.
Oh, man. Well, then, stood in my driveway waiting, got all cold and stuff. That guy didn't even show up. Go figure. Well, in a way, I'm feeling kind of antsy today. I was kind of hoping he would. I let off some frustrations. Well, we were going to see what was going to happen there, 10-4. It would have went one way or the other, you know that. Figure I better come in and warm up for a minute before I go and wait some more. Well, it's sprinkly out, it's a little chilly. Oh man, you didn't eat your lunch yet? What? It's almost noon.
Bumping down with some audio. Illinois, bottom side, got down.
Who is that down there around San Antonio, Texas, knocked out with a nose problem? No get back, no contact on Hurricane. Knockout in the cold Great Lakes of Wisconsin is getting on down. Where are you coming from? No, thank you. And see the puppy.
And you need a furry little four-legged friend.
I got a furry friend already.
I've got that four legs. That one has two keys.
We'll be standing by.
Don't stand too long. Your legs are going to get hurting. They're going to start hurting.
You can't hear me.
Hey, you got a signal generator?
Sure do. A 2040 CB signal generator by BK Precision.
Wasn't really sure what she did. Yeah, my FRL. All that kind of stuff.
This one only goes from channel 1 to 23. Signal generator. And it's got 1,000. It's got CW 400 hertz, 1,200 hertz. And then it's got amplitude, or modulation amplitude. Percentage. Here, please.
Got it. You just have to wait for the green light.
Hello, come in.
You guys almost done hauling super pave?
Now you need. Oh, copy that.
Toilet paper wipe. It's flush.
is 194, 773. Like the wheel short up straight. Chevron Justice Mobile, westbound 40, Route 66.
How about that channel 17? Anybody hear this radio? Is it working? Come on. How about out there on that channel 17? This little mobile unit working? Come on. Radio check. Radio check.
Smokestack Memphis.
Audio check. Audio. Audio. In the name of my Lord.
It ain't gonna get done. I don't know why they won't make it. Hey, Utah. Ogden, Utah. Is it somewhere around Utah? Copy on the payment. I ain't got no moolah. I'm gonna rent a maid and get her out of here before Mama get home.
Razors, does yours?
What?
The brain hurts. Audio.
Hey, 598 Central Cal, you got a copy? No copy on there, Central Cal. 227. We're on the side.
Shoulder dude, go for it.
Take 454, something, Central, 257.
What about that 454? 454, he got 469 Northeast Indiana waving.
454, have a good weekend.
What about that 454 Arizona, 469 Northeast Indiana waving? No cornfields, no doubt about it, man. Sounding grand on the band. 73.
Hey, 454, he ain't driving the bus no more. He's got to get to the back of the bus. Hey, 454, tell him to get to the back of the bus. 454, knockout in the cold Gray Lakes is getting down.
Outstanding, bro. Outstanding, bro.
Sounding good. 149 in Kentucky. Just letting you know. Let's go.
Hello, 429. Well, I guess you didn't have to get to the back of the bus. Knockout in the cold Great Lakes of Wisconsin, getting on down. On that Warhead. Come on, give it one more shot out there. Hello, Warhead, Warhead. Panic, panic, panic attack. Land of Lincoln, bottom side waving. Panic, panic, panic. Around the west side. Panic, panic attack. Panic attack. Land of Lincoln waving.
a DX land? How about a DX land? 39, Virginia, standing by.
Hey, Kex.
Hey, knockout.
Where's that bad dog at?
Who, Duke?
Yeah.
Caitlin's got him in the other room. Nope. I know. They had teacher conferences this week. Yeah, her mom took her last night.
She's doing okay or she's being bad?
They won't tell me, but I'm guessing she did good.
Why wouldn't they tell you?
Because I didn't go around.
You should have went with her.
I didn't wanna.
Kid, it's the dance. Come on now.
Yeah, but her teacher's that ham radio guy. And every time I tell him something about talking on the radio, he looks at me like I'm dumb.
It ain't none of his business. Just talk to him about your daughter going to school and how she's doing, you know?
Well, yeah, but he's the one that put Matthew through the ham radio class.
Okay. I didn't know he was putting him through a class.
Yeah, on Fridays they have like elective classes, and Matthew was talking on ham radios in the classroom, so that was pretty cool.
See, now you should go get a license with Matthew. Then you can talk on ham radio too.
I know, right? But he don't want to do it.
I would. Probably do something with you, you know, do it together.
No, he don't even like to do schoolwork.
That's different. That's different than schoolwork.
I already asked him. He said no. You know these damn millennials.
I got a black dog just laying next to me and he keeps nudging me with his nose.
Well, what the hell?
Want some chocolate?
Give it to him.
Not yet. Driving nuts for a little bit. Roger out there, Roper. You got a copy? 167 trying. Hello.
Well, what the heck?
Good morning about yourself.
Copy.
That's good to know. I'll start spreading that one too.
I barely hear him. I hear a lot of bleed in from 12 gauge. Now that you said something. And now it's going to be 45 minutes of 12 gauge, 12 gauge, 12 gauge, 12 gauge.
Run Nassau. 801 in the Mobile, route top side of Chicago. We back out. I guess I ain't got no conditions around Nassau on the Bahamas. Guess I ain't got no conditions around Nassau on the Bahamas. I believe he said you were Desperado. 801 outside Chicago, Mobile. Break out.
I don't think I've ever seen that far come off that pole.
What do you say?
Delta Desperado. A Desperado knockout. Desperado knockout in the cold Great Lakes of Wisconsin. Looking break. Right back there, Desperado. I just wanted to bump it down and kind of wave my hand and say, welcome to the weekend, my friend. You sound a whole bunch of good up here in Wisconsin. Hey, Desperado, keep doing what you're doing, man. You're smoking. Desperado knockout in the cold Great Lakes of Wisconsin is getting on down.
Damn, trailer park said it.
Bye, Desperado. Put it on you later. Mr. Worldwide Desperado knockout in the cold Great Lakes of Wisconsin. Slow cruising as John Boy is getting on down.
Hey, Desperado, I don't know if I got conditions around the Bahamas down there, but 801 up here around Topside, Illinois, in the Mobile with no conditions. Hey, Desperado, it's 801. Hey, Desperado, be 801, 60 mile north of Chicago, right up here to Topside, Illinois, or along the Wisconsin line up here around these Great Lakes there. And I heard number 2 out there too. 801, back out. And number, I hear you down there, Desperado. It's just a little bit noisy up here in my end. Hey, Desperado, welcome to the weekend. Hey, the one in this Mobile up here, Topside of Chicago, sitting right along the Wisconsin-Illinois state line up here around these Great Lakes. I'm back out. He just called. Hey, number 2. Okay, head out there.
Oh yeah, cornhole, we don't get out. Sorry.
Hey, Desperado, it's 801. Hey, Desperado, I'm going to say welcome to the weekend, but it's 801 in this Mobile around Topside, Illinois, right along this Wisconsin state line up here, about 60 miles north of Chicago. I'm back out.
We got a little bit California radio right.
Alright there, Desperado. It's a little noisy on my end up here, but I'm going to say welcome to the weekend. Have yourself a good day down there. That's all Bahamas. Enjoy the rest of the day down there. 801 in the Mobile up here, Topside, Illinois, about right topside of Chicago, right on the Wisconsin-Illinois border around these Great Lakes. I'm back out.
Battle at that DX win. 3, 2, 1.
No, I think I talked about it.
Bigger. Down pretty good there one time. You must have got the water tight. Apache 653, 321 West Virginia, waiting at that mail here reading Baker. 653, you sound good in the hills of West Virginia with all this rain. You're coming right to. Three, two, one, West Virginia's wayline, 653.
What's that? Traffic should be light because it's a holiday today. Day 653 Arizona, 321 West Virginia, waving Baker.
Well, nobody knows. We don't know either on Hollywood up here in Illinois. Cruising to fly straight back. Well, hello, poor boy. I ain't even looking at you. I'm looking up northwest corner. Hey, poor boy. Welcome to the weekend, my big brother. 799 Illinois with a wave right back. Hey, anytime, poor boy. You just wave that hand anytime you want, because you doing it in style. Hey, poor boy. Good afternoon. Welcome to the weekend. Be gracious around your place. So Hollywood's up here in Illinois working this flat on this old gizmo back out. I'll see you.
You too.
Texas on the side.
Get clear, come over.
I'll be at the Great East. Give me
Road down there, everything goes out. Back up and turn around.
Talking about that audio injection. I'm going to try and inject a little bit of audio into your receiver. Panic attack, Illinois, bottom side, looking your way. Bring it up.
4 watts on this President Thomas. Panhandle of Texas Mobile.
Over here in Southern Illinois, big brother, no doubt about it. Mr. 429, forehead. I like that handle, man. Sounding all kinds of good in my little rinky-dinky radio over here in Southern Illinois.
429, 240 Buckeye.
All right, 429. We'll bump it down.
429, 240 Buckeye.
Happy Veterans Day around the band, all around the band. Veterans Day today, no doubt, man. 429, the warhead. good over here in Illinois. We'll see ya. Panic attack.
Your load fall out. Man, my load ought to fall out when you my gas on it.
429, 240 Buckeye.
It cut through all the hash and trash of the road noise.
Down there, get her done. Holy, yeah.
Hello? Final driver, trailer park waving.
Hello out there around the west side. Hello around the west coast. Panic attack. Land of Lincoln waving.
Panic attack, trailer park, panic attack. You got
We wouldn't even know if you were coming or going.
Oh, we got this idiot out there again. Looky here, looky here. My. That's alright, I'll lay it down right on top of them. I ain't worried about a thing. Panic attack, Illinois, bottom side.
Sounded loud and proud in the Pacific Northwest, trailer park, panic attack.
What's really going on out here?
Waving Al, trailer park.
There's plenty of room, think it was.
Apparently not. And good afternoon to everyone out there.
Waving Al, trailer park, said it.
Yeah, good afternoon, trailer park. This thing sound too overmod?
I don't think it sounds overmod, but I'm far away from you.
I'm over here. Gotcha, I'm just running a different preamp on the microphone for a little fat head filter.
I'm waving whoever that was.
Wondering if it's too loud.
You got that mobile smoking around these Smoky Mountains. Good evening, Tom, Mr. McGee. Happy Turkey Day coming up. Welcome to
Mr. Magoo in Mobile. Mr. Magoo in the Mobile.
Miss Miles Driver around Tennessee. Right there.
Mr. Magoo, panic attack, Illinois, bottom side, looking at you. Mr. Magoo.
Take care, Mr. Magoo.
Hello, Mr.
Take it easy, take care, Mr. Magoo, number 7, Tennessee. Good boy, bye-bye.
Reaper, where y'all at? I'm already headed out the gate.
Well, come on with that Mud Duck Radio. One mud duck to another. Come on with that Mud Duck Radio. One mud duck to another. Panic attack waving.
Quite a mess down there at the bottom.
If I was going on a cruise, I'd be fishing, that's for sure. I'd be throwing my line.
Next later, I got to do my daily